Alright. Alrighty, here we are. We're live right now. I'm just trying to get this all figured out. It's been so long since I broadcasted. Oh man, we're one. Oh yeah, I had like a few more laps left. Let's do 3, and then go. But yeah, we will see what happens though. I'm merely just playing this because, well, I figure I'd broadcast because pretty soon when Crash 4 like literally drops, I am literally gonna be doing a Let's Play on that one. I'm just trying to get myself familiarized with everything going on. There we go. Sometimes those things are a little hard to get. But that's the silliness in the whole thing. Oh crap. But yeah, I really, upon seeing this level this track for the first time, I actually enjoyed it. I was like so mesmerized in that we got Nina. And keep in mind, this game came out last year. It's hard to believe. I love that set. That's a fun one. But yeah, though, and in the trailer, I'm just so happy with Crash coming back and like in a brand new game. It was completely brand new. Oh no. My age is showing on this. It's really showing. But I'm good though. I mean I'm still good. I still got it. There we go. Ooh, 320. Woo. Well, I have enough to buy, here's my honest, I firmly believe, now that after I played this whole game and everything, I feel like this is what we were supposed to get in the original one. Because it has everything here. Let's see, insane hat trick, win 3 different battles. Life is a bowl of almond fruits, that it is. Crunch Bandicoot, I got to do him next. Because with the, you see with Komodo Mo, oh, I don't think I have enough for him. Darn it. Well, I mean, I already have him. I just want to, because I want to get that spectral purple. Because that just look at that. That's just so cool. But with Komodo Mo, I loved Crash Bandicoot 2. Like, I loved the new bosses. I mean, I was happy to see Ripperoo. I was happy to see and the new bosses come in, like Komodo Mo and Joe, Tiny, and Engine, and seeing them all back together in this game, it makes me happy that, because without Komodo Joe, it's him by himself, it just didn't fit. Like, it just didn't fit. Like, he needs his brother and everything, because then you have like the dynamic duel. I kind of wish they did like a dual boss battle. Like, you beat Komodo Joe, and then after that Komodo Mo comes in, and it's like, so you have beaten my brother, well, now you must race me for the key. Hey, Soul Reticence. I'm just having fun. I don't know. Type if you guys can hear me, because I have my mic on and everything. Just tell me yes, tell me no, so that way I know what I'm doing. But as I was saying though, that would have been a really cool idea, and I can understand, because with game developing, there's so much going on. It's relatively crazy how things could have gone. But my idea with like the boss battle between the character, whoever you choose to race against, versus the Komodo brothers, that would have been epic. Sounds like it. I thought I can check out. Oh, appreciated, Soul. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm just doing this as just to have a little fun, to get familiarized with the whole thing in case if I want to do stuff like this again. Just a little something different for the channel, but oh, let's see, where was I going with this? Because with Komodo Mo and Joe, it would have been like the perfect, it would have been the perfect boss battle, like a dream boss battle, like how we had it in Crash 2. But I'm just happy we managed to get both of them, and I'm happy with the way it is, so I can live with it. Who should I do? I have Racer. Oh, I have so much to unlock. It's ridiculous. I gotta thank my sister though for helping me out with this whole thing. With my PS4, my old PS4 was in the crapper. It's the HDMI port. It's like completely busted, so it's like, ugh. But my former boss though, he gave me this PS4 for 90 bucks, which I can live with. I'll go with Racer Crunch. And switch up. We'll do Champion. Oh, I like how it looks. Yeah, we'll go with that. Or... yeah, that looks better. Alrighty. Oh, trust me, my thoughts on the PS5, it looks visually, it looks really cool, and I like the games we got in the reveal. However, my main concern is it backwards compatible, like with the PS4? Because if it is, great, but I don't know yet, because we only were told so much, and we were shown with like everything in between. But I like how it looks though. The people, I promised myself I want to get into politics, but the way people are complaining and trying to bash shit and everything, it's just fucking stupid. In my honest opinion, it's like, oh, WS, the game systems for WS's, like, why involve race at all? Why bring real world drama into gaming? real world drama and gaming have like a very, very, very cataclysmic history with each other. From the days of Jack Thompson and the GTA debacle. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. But I'm probably gonna wait like I'm probably gonna wait a few I want to wait a little bit, like after the hype and after everybody and their mother stops beating the crap out of each other over picking it up the day of launch. I want to wait till after that crowd is gone, and then and when they're restocked up and everything, then I would probably go get it. But I could probably put some money aside towards it, because I'm still gonna keep my PS4 and just keep playing until then, because the game I'm probably gonna get from the PS4 or the PS5 is probably the new Oddworld game that's coming. It's like a remaster of Abe's Exodus. I am super excited for that. But where was I? But yeah, like I was saying though, it's so stupid that people want to incorporate real-world drama into video games, because it's like, why? Hey, Bolt Blue, welcome to the party. This is just a chill-out stream, so you guys are free to chill and everything. I don't have that many rules, so just have fun and everything. But like as I was saying, the whole debacle between the real world and gaming, it has a complicated history. If you go back to the days of Jack Thompson and the GTA debacle and the violent video games being blamed for school shootings, which has been debunked so many times. I can't count the number of times it's been debunked. It's just so stupid. It's like, oh, well, we don't like this thing, or that thing. Violent video games. And with the recent happenings with Naughty Dog and everything in between with The Last of Us 2, that mess. I'll keep my PS4 to unless they make it so I don't. Oh wow, you can, oh well, yeah, I didn't know you can actually do that. That's actually interesting. Huh. Well, when you do figure that out, and whenever I do get a PS5, I'm probably gonna need your help to walk you through that, because when it comes to me and new technology, I am basically I'm the idiot that asks, "What the hell is this?" Funny story. I remember the day the iPad came out all those years ago. I was at Best Buy looking around. I pick up this. Oh god, that was embarrassing. I pick up the iPad. I look at it. I like look underneath it, look to the sides and everything. And this Best Buy employee asks me, "Can I help you, sir?" And I'm like, "What is this thing? What is this contraption I am holding in my hand?" And he was like, "That's the iPad." I'm like, what the hell is an iPad? And then he showed me how it worked, and I'm just standing there looking so stupid, and I'm like, okay. It took me forever to figure it out how it worked. I didn't get it. I didn't buy it or anything. They had it on display and everything. Thankfully, it's the one, and surprisingly, it actually worked. You know how they have it like in displays and everything, like in most stores, but it's like busted up and shit. Oh my goodness, my heart aches for the gaming consoles they had at Walmart back then. Oh, my heart ached when you see that broken controller. The joystick is the analog stick is busted and everything. It's like, what the hell? But to me, I'm pretty excited for the PS5. I mean, we came a long way. And it's amazing what technology can do in terms of, like, advancements in graphics, gameplay, character models. Because if you go back and play this game on the original PS1, you will see, and compare it to this one, you will see a massive, massive difference. Plus, I still think this game, everything that was incorporated in here, I felt like it was originally going to be like that, but with my rant against Universal Interactive Studios, the little pricks, they're just so, it's so bad how much meddling happened in the Universal era of gaming. I mean, look what happened to Spiral Year the Dragonfly. That was a mess. Wrath of Cortex was a huge mess. But it got hit in the production area. That's where it got hit the most. Or like Sony, or like Sony with the anime debacle thing. Whoever came up with that policy needs their head examined. I mean, okay, so we can have an actual love scene, but we can't have hot 2D anime girl chicks with big tits and bikinis. That's where the stupidity lies. I mean, it's stuff like that just makes me hate the... Oh, absolutely. I agree in contrast to all that. Because, and how many times has that been disproven? How many times has that been disproven? I lost count after 10. And generic sexual issues, that is like the biggest excuse I have ever heard in my entire life. It's like, fan service has been around since the Cowboy Bebop days. And Ninja Scroll, and the old classic animes, from Trigun to Outlaw Star to Gundam. Gundam itself had a few moments like that. Hell, even Beavis and Butthead, even heavy metal, not the genre, not the music genre. There was a movie. It was animated. There was a movie that was animated called Heavy Metal. It takes, I forget the concept of it, but that had I've seen it recently, and I actually loved it. It was actually, for what it was pretty good. Not many people know about that, to my surprise. They look at me, they're like, oh yeah, I know what heavy metal is. Who are your favorite bands? And I'm like, really? Yes, heavy metal is huge and everything, but I was talking about the anime. It's just it's just the sheer knowledge of people that people lack sometimes. Which is why I love anime and gaming, and films and TV shows. They bring a massive audience. Go look at like what Nintendo did in the late 80s to what arcades did. It brought out the geek in all of us, whether we knew it or not. And that was a huge moment in time where video games were starting to become more popular. Like with the Atari 2600 and the Atari, I think the Atari 7200? I know there was the 2600. that last bit's funny because it's actually too. Oh, what's it? What's the 20? I don't know if it was the 2200 or the 26. I know it was Atari. It's one of the Ataris, but you guys get what I'm saying. Because of those big systems and with Nintendo, with the original NES, we had a lot going on before we knew it. And there was the great console war of the 90s. So you had Mario from Nintendo, you had Sonic from Sega, you even had Crash Bandicoot, or for you Final Fantasy 7 fans, Cloud. I'll include Cloud in this. I will happily include Cloud. Or Ape Escape. It had so many different mascots, but my favorite ones are the Crash and Spyro ones, because that's the two I grew up with in the PlayStation era. And I remember back in class, and yes, I agree with you on that Soul Resonance. They people complain a lot. I figure you guys like that. But Bull, was it the 2600 or the 2200 of the Atari? I can't remember for the life of me. But, like I was saying though, anime was gaining popularity right around the time, later, it was slowly gaining popularity from the late 80s. Well, you guys probably get what I'm saying then, as far as gaming is concerned. But, but anime, though, it became popular. What I know it was popular in Japan before it came to America in with the Game Boy and the NES. Oh yeah, the original Game Boy, that was a lot of fun. Though I hated the warm light though. I hated the warm light. On most games, it did not work with most games. The only games it worked with were the Pokemon ones, and that was it. The other games, you just couldn't. I can't count the number of times I got so frustrated. Oh crap. And, but yeah, anime itself, it exploded right after the 90s. Because into the early 2000s with Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, Toonami actually. We had Toonami in the late 90s with the Midnight Run and the Rising Sun. Those were fun as all hell. Now, Toonami had like it had I know for a fact the Midnight Run featured the more adult animes, like from Gundam Wing to Trigun to Outlaw Star to I think Inuyasha. I'm not totally sure, it's been so long. And then later on with the Switch, it did with the to the weekdays, and which I loved yet hated because most of us were in school back then. Most of us were in school, and I remember actually I did have that. I did have a few trips like that. It was it was summer of 1997. It was summer of 97. I remember we were coming home from my aunt's house back in the day. We were there for like a 4th of July party. I brought my Game Boy with me just to pass the time if no one was talking to me. Yeah, I socialized here and there. And then on the ride home, I pulled it out, put the little thing on, but I kept it away from my stepdad so that way he could focus on the driving. And my sister, she was looking over and everything. I tried to scoot close enough to where she could see as well. But man, that was a lot of fun. And there was a rumor that there was one concept where they had a Game Boy. They had an actual Game Boy with the screen lighting up. I heard rumors of it, but that entire itself, that was way ahead of its time. I originally think that the Nintendo, the Game Boy Advance SP, it was not until the SP we got the light up one, where it had that little button in the middle. That was actually pretty cool. The SP, by far, was one of my favorite handheld systems in the early 2000s, before the PSP came out. And here's how I'm gonna compare it. The Game Boy Color, one of my all-time favorites. The accessories, yeah, they were a little wonky, but it grew more and more and more with the Advanced. And then the SP, it did it right. You can even play old Game Boy Color games. I think you could. It's been so long since I had a Game Boy SP. It's been so long. Mine was the ruby red. I was the cool one with the red one, and people were like, "How'd you get that?" and everything. I almost had a few people almost steal it, but they met my backpack. They literally had a special. Oh. Well, I never knew it had that. I never knew it had that, honestly. To my surprise, actually. I mean, it's amazing what you can learn from other people. It's amazing. See, this is why I love the gaming community and the anime community, because you can learn so much from other people and add your own input into it, and you can actually... And people go, "Ooh, I didn't know that." Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But it's just so amazing how far we came as a community and everything in between. It boggles my mind, honestly, how far we came. But unfortunately, though, with 2020, I think the negatives are overshadowing the positives in all communities. And I feel sad. Because growing up in the early to late 90s, the people back then, they were chill as hell. Like, from your neighbors to your classmates, the teachers even, they were decent people. The ones I had, basically. I'm not sure about anybody else, but... And the media back then, it wasn't too political. Nothing was too political. It was like a nice balance between, like, work and school and going to hang out with your friends, or having a nice afternoon or having like a nice weekend with family, and going over to your friend's house to spend the night and play video games or watch whatever popular show was on. It was the WWF back then versus WCW. Or if you had like one of those rare collections of of anime VHSs. Oh, absolutely. I highly agree. It's nice to go back and look. Like, I still have, like, I recently rewatched Outlaw Star, and I compared it. This is a horrible comparison, but hear me out. I compared it to Space Dandy. Like, I compared the two together. And it looked really, really good. Like, the animation, the style, the humor is still there. That's the one thing that stuck with that it evolved, yes, but it was still there, the humor in it. Whether noticeable or not, where you go back like, oh, how did that joke fly over my head? Or, oh, how did that innuendo go over my head? Or like, oh, I don't remember that, and I didn't even notice that. It's nice to go back. Oh, trust me, I have the complete set. I have the complete physical set right now. I will probably, I think my first anime review I am probably going to do is Outlaw Star. Unfortunately, though, unfortunately, I had the other, it's practically like the same cover and everything that I had prior, but let's just say my evil ass grandmother threw it out. I was pissed. I was not having it. I was so mad. Like, I wanted to scream. But unfortunately, I was... Oh, absolutely. I will agree to that hashtag. I will agree to that. I am so thankful I am no longer part of her life. When she told me I was disowned right before coming here to where I live now, I felt a weight lift off my back. I'm like, I am done. I am done with the bullshit. I am done with the drama. I am done with how she acted and everything. I've had it. And thank goodness my sister was kind enough to let me come out here, because she was like stable enough and everything in between. If it weren't for my sister, I would not be here. Oh my god, Spyro looks like... Nah, it's all good. I mean, I'm happy now. I'm much better. And oh my god, Spyro looks like... Spyro right now looks like Mewtwo, except paint like a shiny version of Mewtwo. That is hilarious. I never noticed that till now. But I'm thankful for my roommates to let me be myself and continue my lifestyle. And my roommate likes anime as well, and my other roommate does too. Well, my other roommate's still trying to understand it, so I gave her most of my, I actually introduced her to Studio Ghibli's Porco Rosso. Nothing too flashy, nothing too ultra violent like the Princess Mononoke and Nausicaa, the Valley of the Wind, or what's the other one? I think Howl's Moving Castle. But yeah, Porco Rosso is a good anime though. I love it. It didn't take itself... I will not do... Bull Blue, please tell me you're joking. You're joking, right? I tried getting into Boku no Pico. I couldn't for the life of me. I tried at least. But it was... Oh. And that's a nice swerve. I like that swerve. That was pretty good. My Hero Academia or Boku no Hero. I gotta get my roommate's take on that one. She did see bits and pieces. I gotta ask her opinion on that next time I talk to her, because she's in her room right now, and from the looks of the underneath the door, her door is closed. So whenever she's not busy, I will ask her her opinion on that. But yeah, hentai is also a great place to start on in anime if you're that curious. Oh god, do you really want to know? Do you really want to know why? Ask any anime fan. Even ask Bolt Blue. Bolt Blue knows how much he knows. Trust me, it is the most reviled anime on the planet. Like... What the... It makes Two Girls, One Cup look really, really good. In comparison. My Lady, oh, My Lady Innocent, oh my god, that is such a classic. And it was good. I wish they would bring that back though. I really wish they would.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
But the sad thing is though, I'm just so sad. With most animes, like Elfen Lied, here is my take on Elfen Lied, or... Hey, you do you, man. You do you. I will not force you to watch. I will not force you to watch Two Girls, One Cup or the BME Pain Olympics. I cannot believe my curiosity led me to that. To this day, I'm surprised. How stupid people are and how crazy they can go. But,
You're sure taking your sweet
anyway,
time.
so Elfen Lied, or is it Lied or Lead? I hear it said so differently. So I give you bonus points for actually knowing what the BME Pain Olympics video is. I give you bonus. But it's spelled, but the way it's worded, it's L-I-E-D, and I'm like, is it lied or I swear, some titles they're just so wonky to say, and it's like when you're explaining it just rolls off in a different way. Hi, Dark Gamer 900. Glad to see you join the stream. Welcome. I'm just rambling incoherently about anime and gaming, so you haven't missed anything. And I'm just playing CTR just for your guys' entertainment, because I figured it'd be something fun to do. It's simple. Oh, the German pronunciation. Okay. Okay, so that's why it's so... Okay, I get it. Anyway, so my take on Elfen Lied, it has shock value, yes. I will give it a solid shock value. Like, it pushes the envelope in so many different directions, it's ridiculous. Though I am pissed off with how it ended. I was so pissed off with how the anime ended. And the manga ending made... Here's the thing. The manga ending made more sense. That's how pissed off I was. Because there was so much more to it they could have worked, they could have added. Would I have been okay with an OVA? It depends.
Oh, yeah,
OVAs, you have to be very, very, very careful with. They could be a hit or a miss. It just depends. Like with, take Full Metal Alchemist for example. There's the original. Oh, I agree. Crash 4 looks amazing. I love the direction it's going, and I love how it looks artistically and the direction, and it's actually sticking to the original, like what made the original so well loved and everything. But I'll get back to Crash 4 in a minute, Dark Gamer, but I'm about to finish up with my Elfen Lied. Anyway, so the problem is you had all this material, you had all the manga and everything for Elfen to do an anime adaptation of Elfen Lied, but with the way it was handled and everything, it was bad, like real bad. And I agree. It took every controversial concept, like from the abuse to the horrifying dog scene to everything. To this day, Elfen Lied is criminal. It is criminally underrated. I will go on record saying that it's criminally underrated. Dark Gamer 900, as I was saying about Crash 4, yes, it is amazing. It's supposed to be what Wrath of Cortex was. It's supposed to be what Wrath of Cortex was aiming for, but unfortunately, Wrath of Cortex, with the way Universal Interactive and their shenanigans, it got pulled in too many different directions, too much meddling in the production department, and that's the mess we got. Too many vehicle levels, too many. It was such a hot mess. It took itself way too seriously, and it pushed itself way too far, and it lost its own identity down the road. And you're right, the PS5 looks futuristic. That's what I loved about it. It looks different, like something different. It broke away from like the PS4 model. It went to something new, something like to try something different. Oh, absolutely. I agree on that. And it's so... I'm gonna play someone else. Hang on 1 second, guys. Ah, there he is. I'll wait for that one. We'll go with the regular. But Crash 4 though. Oh, Crash Tag Team Racing, that was that game was a lot of fun. I mean, I only played bits and pieces of it, but I had a great time with it. But it was it was so weird with the platforming and the mixture of racing. And I get what they were trying to do, but the way it was done, it was a great concept, but horribly executed. Oh my god, the burn in that question. Oh, that's what pissed me off about the Xbox. They had the Hyper Light Drifter. Oh god, I heard of it, but Dark Gamer. Oh, absolutely. But Hyper Light Driver, I've heard little of it here and there, but I never got to fully experience that one. But I know what it is though. I have heard of it. But it's been so long though, so my memory is kind of bad right now. But you are right, but I will agree though. Oh shit. But Bolt Blue, you got this game though that I'm playing, you gotta give this game a try. It's what led to Tag Team Racing and Nitro Kart. Though this is an entirely different game in itself, it's not if we're gonna talk canonical, this is like a sub-game. Because you had the original Crash Bandicoot game, Crash 1, 2, and 3. Those are the mainline series. Crash Wrath of Cortex is the fourth one after Warp. What it was trying to be, what I was explaining earlier, what it was trying to be. And then there was Twinsanity, one of my favorite games. Though it was horribly rushed. It's so badly mismanaged. Great ideas, but bad execution in most spots. But so resonant. I agree though. The Xbox, I did not like how it looked. I did not, for the life of me. For the life of me. Uh-oh. What happened? I wonder if people... Oh, awesome. Uh-oh, I wonder what happened to Dark Gamer and Bolt Blue. I wonder what happened. I mean, I don't know how late it is over there with you guys, but I apologize if this stream was like rather late because tomorrow I'm probably gonna be busy from. God of War 4 was good. I actually love the Norse. I love the Norse mythology. Oh Jesus, 6 a.m. So, oh my goodness, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to keep you up that late. Yeah, God of War 4 came back hard because 3 was good, but with that cliffhanger, but with that teaser at the end. I'm like, you cannot build, like, with a game like that, how can you top it? How can you top a game like that in the God of War series? And that's why I liked, though. I got to play... Oh, okay, so, oh, you're working nights, okay. Anyway, as I was saying, but God of War 4, I played the demo of it, and I actually enjoyed it. Literally, I enjoyed it. I was having a great, it was such a great one. Thor is coming. Thor is... Dark Gamer, can you elaborate on that? I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. Ah, darn it. I got caught.
Move over, little fool.
Ah, darn it. I can hit this one so much, but with everything that's happened, it's like, but that's okay, though. The next track will be a lot easier. Oh.
Why don't people take me seriously?
But where was I going? But God of War 4 was really good, and I'm happy with how it came out and went to Norse mythology, and how it also had the callbacks to Zeus and everybody. Oh, secret end! Wow. Ooh. Okay, I'm excited. God of War 5, just come on in. Or it could be a DLC. I could probably see that as like a DLC or an entirely new game. I'm sorry. I've been studying. I've been like reading too many gamer thing. I've been so caught up in everything that it's kind of hard for me to separate stuff. But I do know for a fact, though, God of War 4. I'm wondering what you can do with that. I'm wondering what else they can do with that franchise. Because I liked what they've done. Even with the secret ending, it adds more to it. And that's the other thing I love about secret endings. They can either add or just be like an alternate ending. Does it hurt the game? Absolutely not. And to anyone who's because I've seen people be like, oh, the ultimate ending to this game sucked. I like the first ending better. That's stupid. I mean, yes, most alternate endings are kind of questionable, but at least they add more depth to the game, in my honest opinion. Oh, ow. Crap. Ah, crap. I got hit. Man. Oh, yeah. There we go. But, like I was saying, though, it's amazing what can happen.
Get out of the way!
Actually, Dark Gamer, if you're still watching, my cat's name is Thor, which is hilarious. Solid finish right there. somehow I'm in first place. How does that happen? But it's just so amazing how alternate endings can like be good, can continue the conversations and everything. Which brings me to believe that the original ending for Crash Warped, like in the game, when you finish, you go to your house. Okay. That's amazing. It's amazing how one thing can cause a secret ending, whether it be a house or like collecting certain types of items or going for all achievements. That's amazing. And that's why it also backs up the case, because it's like alternate endings are good because, to me, it adds more depth to a game. It's like, oh, but I like this ending better. You can have, you can like endings, but it depends on how it's written, how it's done, how does it tie into this, or if it was just done by random. Uh-oh. I hope the stream didn't end. Uh-oh. Maybe they went to work or if you went to bed. That's okay. I wouldn't complain. Because I realized how late it was over in most places, but that's A-okay. That's A-okay. I am not upset or anything. I'm not gonna bitch or anything. Because I understand people have lives, and I figure I just stream for the fun of it. But that's okay though. Oh!
You can't beat me!
Oh!
Yes!
Oh, you...
Why don't people take me seriously?
Wow, that's actually the first time I lost this. An actual cup race, actually. Oh my goodness. Well, we're gonna have to try that race again. But yeah. Alright, let's try this one again. But after all, though, I mean, it's great how secret endings happen like that, though. I'm just happy. Because secret endings are a really good thing. Oh my god. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go for that one because that is too funny. I'm gonna try and unlock that one. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Oh crap. Dark Gamer, I can't find your YouTube channel apparently. Ah! But yeah, I mean, with the way gaming is nowadays, it never fails to amaze me. That would have been a great boss line right there. That would have been a great boss line. Oh, nice. I think 24 more to get Master Mo, which is a nice reference to Star Wars. I think there are 2 Star Wars references in this game. No, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream though, but I mean I could go all night if I want to, but I really can't. It's like so. I could probably go all night. Who knows? We'll see how things play out. That was a good one. But it's just so amazing how far Crash Bandicoot has come along from the early days back in '96 to up until now.
Surrender to the Komodo brothers.
Ah, this is gonna hurt. Oh, damn it. I was fast on that one. Ooh, how did I hit that box? It's way beyond me. Oh, that was cheap. Oh. That's okay. That was a cheap end, though. That was a cheap ending. Ah, crap. Oh man, this is one very close race. I love Tiny Arena. I just love how well they reimagined it. In the end, I think I would have gotten it still. Give or take. There we go. Oh, ooh, that was close. Amazing. It's Let's see, what else do I have left to do? Let's see. Tournament to go back with Crunch. Oh well. Battle modes. Actually, you know what? Why don't we do crystal challenges? Okay, Skull Rock, we're gonna... Oh, we're too easy. Let's get this tried. Not sure on the difficulty. I wonder if it lowers the time. I'll have to test that sometime. Oh dear. Excuse me. I feel like I'm missing one. Why do I get the feeling I'm missing one? Oh, duh. There we go. 17, 18, 19, and one more for the biscuit.
Surrender to the Komodo brothers!
I think I'm going to tackle it from the first one and then keep working my way up between Nitro Kart and... Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's do it like that. It'll make it easier. All right. Go to Terradome. trying to think of what I can do to improve my channel, though. Whoa, oh. There it is. Fall here and jump up there. I want to get the... Whoa. Okay, there we go. Get that one. I know for a fact there's one. Well, we're gonna have to drive around until we either run into it randomly or we'll see it. Should be able to see it by now. Oh.
This is not the last time you'll see me.
Okay. Work on the inner one. Okay, we're gonna try this. We'll work on the inner ones. Once in the inner. Then work our way towards the outer ones. Try and get the outer ones, actually. There we go. There we go, there we go. There's that one. Oh, there was one over here. Wow, I feel stupid. I feel stupid. Ow. I think the final two are up here. So this one we have. Oh yeah, that's how it's done. That's how it's done. Alright, let's try a different level. Oh crap. See, this is how I imagine Nitro Court being. Because in the original, it was so much easier, but now you have to, like, literally transfer over. And you have to take some risk. Booyah! Oh yeah. Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah. There we are. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Man, they're really generous with time, though. Ah! Alright, let's see. Is there anything else over here? Oh, there's more back there. Is that all over there? Oh well, we'll just figure it out then. Ah, hop. Yeah, we're gonna drive around, actually. We're just gonna drive around. Like, boom. Yeah, we're just gonna keep driving around. Oh, I love those firework effects, especially that blue one. And watch me steal my way to victory. Boom.
Surrender to the Komodo brothers!
Oh man. I think I will probably stream. I'm debating if I want to stream, oh no! Oh, that was embarrassing. Part of me wants to, like, live stream Crash 4. The other part wants to keep it as is, traditionally. Ah, no. There it is. Get it. Oh, no. No. It's these parts right here you just have to worry about. The only thing you have to worry about is, like, going forward on that one. Versus whereas, the other one, it's probably, I think it's the opposite, or it's probably the same thing. Let's try this. Shoot. I am messing up horribly. And bingo. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, beautiful. For the explosive win. Let's see. Parking lot, oh boy. I think this is Tiny Arena. Yeah, I think it... I would have to compare the two because I am not sure. In all honesty. There we go. Oh, I almost had him too.
Not the last time you'll see me.
Alright, let's try that again. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take care of the top ones first. Okay, this area is almost done. Horrible. Oh, I already got that one. Okay. That one completed. Go.
Next time, faster I will be.
Alright, let's try that again. Ah, I had the right idea, just the wrong execution. Oh, there we go. Let's change level. Oh boy, this one. Shoot. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. There we go. Uh-oh. I think I forgot a few. There we go. What's done here? 13. Ah! Just, fall down here. Around here. Nothing over there. Anything back here? Ow. 16. 17. Oh, I see it. Oh, ah. That's okay, we can try again. That's okay, we can try that again. We could try that again. Let's try this again. Oh, that was a fail. That so horribly. I think I try something different. Let's see. All these. That's where the other crystal was. You was missing one somewhere. Can I get it? Nope. And that didn't even work. On this episode, watch Anime Knight beat himself up with nitro crates. I love the nitro crates are probably like one of the most troll objects in the entire Crash Bandicoot franchise, because they're just so randomly placed and they're unpredictable. Yes. Ow! Hi, Roman. Nice for you to join me. I mean, yeah, nice for you to join us. I'll go around. I'll try and get that other one. Oh. 18. Exactly, Mr. Anime is in the house tonight. One of my good friends. 19 up. Oh. Oh. Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it. Yeah!
To the Komodo brothers.
Oh, that was close. I'm just thankful it was that's a TNT crate and not a nitro crate. That would have ended horribly. Oh my goodness. I mean, I would have been okay if I did hit it and the crystal was behind it. Then that would have been a different story. Oh god, this dishwasher of a challenge. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of fun. There's so many nitros. Why are there so many? I swear to God, if we ever get Crash Bandicoot level maker like what Mario did, I am gonna make the trollest level on the planet. Put lots of nitros for no apparent reason, and do that. Maybe I am not sure. This is like tiptoeing over thumbtacks. I guess that's one way to put it, but it's like you have to be careful. Most of these I can. Oh, it is. If you think that last one I did was a nightmare, this is worse. This is that because you have to be precise. Well, I mean, with most you could just ram right through and just get the crystal, but others you just have to be accurate in your jumps. Let's see. I think I saw one. Yep, I did. I was not. My eyes weren't lying. Damn it. Well, kind of like that, but I still got it either way. So no. How did I not hit that one? It's way beyond me. Oh. Ah, biscuit. It was right in front of me.
Trophy next time.
It's just right there. Oh my goodness. This biscuit of a level. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can try something different. These ones are... If I can get that one. Just gonna try and get this one. Then... I don't know how I did that, but that's probably the tightest maneuvering I have ever done just to get that fucking crystal. $13, $14. There we go. 16. Pretty sure I got it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Nobody's perfect.
Her voice is so sexy. Oh my goodness, that accent, it just drives, oh my goodness, it's just so sexy. There we go, finally got it. I just like how that crystal was there, but just put there conveniently. Like, hi, I'm Mr. Crystal here next to a nitro crate. Here to wreck your life. It's like, yes, please. Please shoot me in that. Ow. Oh, damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened to my friend? I hope he's okay. Oh.
I'll get the trophy next time.
Let's try this again. Roman in the house. I'm happy he's here. Oh man, I gotta say this stream was successful. I actually attracted some people. That was pretty good. I'm actually quite happy how it turned out. You're like my fourth visitor that actually interacted. I had blips here and there, but I say a success nonetheless, and a surprise. There we go. That one. Oh, I already got those. Oh, I already got those. Okay. Gonna try for this one now. Okay, that one was taken care of. Come on, yes!
There's nothing like a little hard work.
There we go. Holy sh... I hate this. This is like one of my least favorite levels. Ugh. Oh, this will be fun. Whoa, hello. Alright, let's try... Let's get all of these in here. Oh, that was really convenient. You're awful, Winnie. How am I awful? A power crystal. There we go. There we go.
There's nothing like a little
Yeah.
hard work.
Oh, that was close. Oof. This level. I wonder if I want to. I think I'm gonna probably stream Crash next. Not sure. Whoa, lots of crystals over here. Ooh.
Nothing like a little hard work.
If done properly, this will do it. Oof. 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 Yay. We're almost done. Actually, this is for a trophy. Or trophy. There we go. Apparently, I did it before, but it was so long. There we go. Love how it looks so. I knew they were hiding back here. There's two more. There's that one. And... yeah!
Like a little hard work.
Alright, that's it for the seeing the Crash Nitro Kart ones. I think I have one or two left on the original. Oh dear God, this this dishwasher. Oh, this washer and dryer of a level. Oh my God, this is gonna be bad. Oh, how am I gonna pull this off? Actually, the North Pole is not that bad. It's just a matter of, it's just the ice you gotta work with. But I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you guys what I mean later on.
Catch me now!
Just fall in. Oh, that was close. There it is. Yeah!
There's nothing like a little hard work.
Ooh. And now one level left. And that's the North Pole. I'm amazed I actually made it this far. I didn't think I was going to be successful, but I pushed it. And the North Pole. Alright, let's do this. See, this is the North Pole. This is what I was talking about. In the original, it was, you should have seen what it looked like in the original. It was actually quite hilarious. But I actually like the simplicity of it. Like, just its simplistic design back then. Keep in mind, that was 1999. It was... it's so hard to believe that age changes you. You remember one thing, but then it plays out differently in your head. It's like, how did that happen? It's not a Mandela effect or anything. See, this is the ice physics I was talking about. Yeah, I'm going to have to try this level again, because it's been so long.
I'll get the trophy next time.
Oh, it gets worse. Oh. Ow. Oh, come on, I had that one. Oh, my driving is so trash. 19, what's the 20th? Where is it? Oh, it was right there. I was nearby it too. Darn it. That's okay. But I love how it looks though. And to those wondering why am I streaming with that with zero viewer with 0 watchers after my friends left, I like keeping the I want to see how long I can stream and how many more people are going to show up, and probably just say hi and everything. Because I mean, yes, it may look silly, but I just want to give it a try, and I'm very happy with how it turned out and everything. I was really skeptical. Because I was just like, how is this gonna work? But I'm quite happy. Am I upset when people leave? No, I don't get upset. I understand people have lives and everything. I'm not gonna force them to be like, oh, I'm not gonna beg them to stay or anything. I don't do that. They have their life, I have mine. It's just mutual. It's all about. There we go. And it's right there. Booyah!
Like a little hard work.
Oh yeah. There's that trophy. There's the trophy. Here, I'll show you. Let me find it. Oh, what was that one? Oh, I haven't done that one yet. That's the one, all the way down there. And at Big Gas Moxia. Should I do one more cup race? Oh man, I have a lot of cups to do. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, let's go for it. Where's Komomo at? There he is. 22 more races.
I'm just so good.
Even in his pajamas, he would still kick your ass. Ah, crap.
Surrender to the Komodo brothers!
I got time for... Oh, I wonder... I forget what other tracks are in here. But I'm very excited for the other cups. So, and I'm happy they added more cups, because I was wondering when they were going to do that. You have all these new tracks and everything. And... it's amazing. Oh, excuse me. tell me I got that. Did I get it? Oh, I didn't. I thought I did. Oh. Man, I just can't catch this golden mump fruit. So I'll get it.
Surrender to the Komodo brothers.
I didn't get it. That's okay. I'm pretty sure it'll appear in the next one. Or not. It just depends. Because they appear so randomly. And you get a bunch of coins too. That's why they're important. Oh, well, it's better to be wrong than guess. I'll admit I'm wrong. I guess it appears that very, very random. Yeah, the golden wampa fruit, they just appear at so many random tracks. It's like 1 minute it's in one track, and then you come in again, and boom, it's in a different one. Even in his PJs, Komodo Mo can still kick some ass. That'd be embarrassing. To get your butt kicked. To get your ass kicked by someone in their pajamas. Yeah, they just started on their third lap. I'm like nearly done. Booyah!
Surrender to the
Komodo
Komodo brothers.
brothers. I wonder what track we're doing next in this cup. I mean, we just did Dingo Canyon and Dragon Mines. One of my favorites. Though I explained, I said this earlier in the stream, but the one thing I wish they did for this one, for the Komodo Joe boss level, oh god, this level. I wish they had Komodo Mo as like a two-part boss battle. Like, first part you face Komodo Joe, and then when you beat him, ow, ow. Oh yeah. Okay, that was a failure. How did I mess that up? Oh my goodness, that was, oh crap. Okay, that did not help me at all. Hey Bubba, glad you could join us. And to everybody who just joined in the stream, welcome, welcome. I figure I just do this random stream just to test out my, just to test out for games and everything, because think about doing this again at some point. I jumped way too soon. I know how to get up there, it's just a matter of timing and the angle and just ridiculous. But earlier in my stream, Bubba, I explained, like, I mentioned that how in this game I wish that for the Komodo Joe boss battle in here, it would have been a two-part. I would have loved to see a two-part boss battle, like one where you, like, first part you face Komodo Joe, and after you beat him, you face Komodo Mo. And then after you beat both of them, you get the key. That would have been interesting, but I can understand what Beanox was doing. It wasn't thought of at the time, so. That's the thing with development. That's the thing with gaming development. You don't think of things until they're like way. Oh, appreciated. Yeah, anything helps. I mean, liking, sharing, anything helps at this point. Look at that kid. Look at Mo. Oh my god. Even in his pajamas, he's still menacing. Mo looks like the type of person who would kick your ass at 2 in the morning if you broke into his house. In pajamas. Let's see. Gonna do this race again. Let's try medium. More races. Who should I? That breaks my heart right there. I don't know if the... Oh, nice. Thank you. That actually helps. Let's see. You know what? For shits and giggles, I'm just gonna play as Baby Entropy. Which is kind of funny because at the end of Warped, that's Baby Entropy at the end of Warped. And right where Crash 4 will pick up, which is really, really cool. Because the problem was, as I've stated in my Wrath of Cortex rant/review of what like my opinion of it, Wrath of Cortex had the right idea. It's just with the meddling of the other publishers, and because the main developer was Traveler's Tales, and what happened was Universal Interactive Studios, the trash company that they are, kept meddling, and it was one mess after another with the direction, the style. They tried way too hard to be like the originals. They tried way too hard. I liked what they were doing as far as everything. Is it a bad game? Well, yes and no. It's a relatively good game in most aspects, but with the overabundance of vehicle levels, it kinda got old real fast. Like, real fast. And the problem with Twinsanity, one of my favorites, the open world concept was a great idea, but unfortunately, the same thing with Wrath of Cortex. Oh, absolutely. Exactly. That's what I was trying to get at. Because I mean, in comparison to others, it is bad. But as you said, on its own, it's average, and I will agree with that. I mean, in its own right, it is an average game. But what happened to Crash and Spyro under the Universal in the Universal era was beyond atrocious. I mean, it's ridiculous what kind of garbage they pulled. And people say, oh, Activision's bad? Well, technically they are, because with the whole microtransaction BS nowadays. But Activision did the right thing by closing down the company and getting the rights back for Crash and Spyro, and we have these games now. But Enter the Dragonfly is by far the worst Spyro game on the planet. On the planet. Yeah, I actually saw the Skylander version. I was actually okay with it because I liked how it reintroduced Crash Bandicoot like as a surprise. I mean, no one saw it coming, not even yours truly. Which also sparked hope of seeing a resurgence in Crash, like, because I think that's where, if you want to trace it back, it would probably be that starting point. Oh, absolutely. I mean, don't get me wrong. I liked what they were trying to do. I loved the story concept. I loved it. It takes place right after Spyro 3, and that would have been perfect. Yeah, that's what it is. It was unfinished. It was so noticeable in like certain aspects. Hell, you can even glitch the entire game and beat it, which to me, honestly, it kind of ruins the fun. I wanted to enjoy it, but after the glitches and everything, I felt so sad. It had a great story to it, and I loved the callback to, I loved how Ripto came back. I loved the little callback to the Sorceress. I just wish they had more time. And unfortunately, from what I've heard, the developers of that game didn't get paid. I think some of them didn't. I heard a rumor going around, though. Another shady crime to Universal Interactive. Probably my most hated gaming company. They fucked up so many games. It's ridiculous. Heck, even Naughty Dog, the classic OG Naughty Dog, not the one we're looking at now, they actually threatened to walk out on Universal because they were against the idea of the Crash Bandicoot title. It was the original titles were Ozzel and another title, another name, but they were so stupid. It did not mesh at all. And like with Wrath of Cortex, there was many of that too. The problem wasn't the game itself. The problem lied within the developmental process, who the publishers are, and the main person, which is Universal. There was so much trouble going on, and it is so sad. See, the problem is the problem is with so many interferences and meddling, you're hurting the game. Yes, it's okay to take advice from like certain aspects, but some of the demands that Universal was dishing out was that would probably put me in a mental asylum, because I can't imagine the amount of stress that went into making all those games. But to be honest though, Crash 4, in my honest opinion, is a perfect step in the right direction as far as branching out from the originals. It's doing what Wrath of Cortex should have been. I wish that Wrath of Cortex and Twin Sanity would get a second chance, as well as Enter the Dragonfly. Those are my 3 games I wish I could see get second chances at, because they're all on their own, they're great, because with concept and story you could do so much with it. It's just a matter of developing and who to leave it to, because Traveler's Tales got hit so bad. And to this day, it breaks my heart how crappy things are going. I mean, even now with what Naughty Dog is currently doing, we can look at it like that. I mean, the doxes, the DMCAs, everything. That's not... If you want to alienate your fans, they're going about it the right way. I mean, the wrong way. Or, you get my point. Ugh. It's just so upsetting that these companies think they can do whatever they want, but they don't realize the problem financially until it hits them. Right in the sales department. That was a salesperson, I'd be mad. Be like, what are you guys doing? That's not how we're supposed to do it. I know, I'm rambling. But in all honesty though, I am happy Crash and Spyro are back to where they should have been about a decade ago. I think 2008 for Crash. It took 12 years to get a new game, an entire new game of Crash. I'm possibly thinking that next year we are gonna get Spyro. It's obvious. I mean, first with first with Crash and then Spyro, I can see like a back-to-back release. If not, I can easily wait another 3 years for a new one. Because with these games, it takes time to develop, and who knows, Spyro might be in production right now as we speak. Because let's see, the Reignite. Oh, absolutely! I would love a Spyro 4. I am hoping though. One of my main concerns is what are they gonna do? As far, I mean, I would love to see them like go back to what Enter the Dragonfly tried, like in a certain, like from their perspective, like for either Toys for Bob or Vicarious Visions or Beanox. I want to see. I also like to see new characters come in, and okay, that was bad. I would like to see new characters come in, and like a new protagonist, and like have nice callbacks to like past ones. But like I was saying though, Reignited came out in 2018. This is 2020, so if I have to guess, next year would be 2021, so that would be 3 years. Which would fall in line with the Crash Bandicoot 4 production. Because in 2017, this was being done right after Reignited came, whereas the Insane Trilogy came out. And it fell right in line with it. So I could see a 3-year development cycle between both games, which is good because at least they have more time to develop it and get everything worked out, and still have time to go back and do changes here and there before presentation day. And to be honest, I'm okay with that, because here's the problem with Call of Duty. Here's the problem. They're doing a year thing, like right after the Call of Duty comes out, boom, they have to work on another one. You can't do that. It's so bad. You don't have enough time to like literally get everything going. Hence why some things are rushed. But with a 3-year cycle, you add more to it. You add more love and more and anything in between. Like how the Reignited trilogy and the CTR one and the Insane trilogy. Those took time to develop and they came out beautifully. I have some issue here and there with most things, but I am not gonna complain. I'm just happy we got them back. But with Crash 4 though, I'm very excited to see how it's gonna pick up right after Crash Warped. I cannot wait for that, because last time we saw them was in that one area outside the time zone. And you had baby like 2 to 3 year, 2 years I could see that happening as well, because I mean I would prefer a 2 to 3 year gap basically. And I agree with the last part, make a timeline and commit to it, and commit a team just specifically to it. I agree with that because you have a team going. What Toys for Bob is doing, they are doing Crash 4 all by themselves with what they have to work with. and they helped. They even helped out Vicarious Visions with the port to the Switch. It just depends on who's developing it and which company is doing it. Who's gonna do it. If you can find the right company with, well, yes, I know. Well, yes, they will be fine, but it's a matter of how you go about it, because it can go both ways. It can either flop or be successful. It just depends on the team and who's doing, and the publisher and the licensor. It just depends. I wish we had more gaming companies, because right now there's EA, there's Naughty Dog, there's Beanox, there's Vicarious Visions, Toys for Bob. I think I said Beanox, I'm not sure, but and so many other up-and-coming developers. I wish most of them were still around. Oh, Insomniac. Oh my god, how can I forget Insomniac? Oh my god. Oh man. Have you looked up the Intellivision app? I haven't actually, but I will probably look it up probably later on. I'll be sure to save that in the search and look it up later. But that's interesting. I never heard that. It's amazing what you can learn from other people. It's so amazing. Alright, that works too, actually. That'll save me a crap load of time, actually. But yeah, I agree with you on that. But it just upsets me how bad things can go, and with the practices and everything, it's a joke. The Last of Us 2, here's my honest take. The Last of Us 2 could have been so much better without the drama and the BS. It could have been a better game. Was it unfairly bashed? Unfortunately, yes. That's because the company acted stupid and decided to go after people because of the leak and because of everything thrown in. And would I have loved the proper Last of Us 2? Yes, I would have loved a more proper one that picked up right after the amazing first one, which, by the way, had the best ending ever. I didn't even expect that one, but it left the door open to like so many things you could go, like many directions. But when you incorporate real life crap and push multiple agendas, it's ridiculous. And that was the end result, what we saw with The Last of Us 2. And unfortunately, the hate that they got, it's justifiable. Did it deserve the bomb? Yes. Because when you piss off the fans, that's what happens. Though I find it hilarious that most people are trying to shill for it and everything in a horrible and hilarious attempt. But that's just my opinion, though. though what I don't get, but here's, and I was explaining to other people about the Crash 4 art style, there's nothing wrong with it. It's something new. It's like a new style. Because they can't, the reason why they can't do the Insane Trilogy style is because that's Vicarious Vision's artwork right there. That's their style. And unfortunately, I mean, with what Beanox did, I think they had a partnership with that, or something like that. It's a really weird concept, unfortunately. And with Toys for Bob, they had to come up with their own style, which I am okay with. I loved how Cortex looks. I love how Coco looks. Crash looks more cartoony, and I love it. I'm a fan of both styles. I can't pick favorites. An Engine, oh my god. Oh my heart. Oh my goodness, Engine was gorgeous. And he's a guy, I'm a guy, so what? But I loved how he looked though, and I'm glad they gave him a really cool style. Unfortunately, his model in, I think it was Crash of the Titans or Mind Over Mutant, it was a bad design. And what they did to Tiny as well was heartbreaking. I'm like, what happened to the tiny tiger that tried ripping us apart in Warped and in Crash 2 and 3? It was heartbreaking. But overall, though, I'm ready for October 2nd. I don't know if it's the 2nd or the 9th. I don't know. It's one of the two. I'm hoping it's just the 2nd. They stick to the original timeline. Because that'd be great right now. I am probably going to pre-order it. But it can go either way, though. But with Spyro 4... Here's how I would properly do Spyro 4. I would pick up right after Year of the Dragon. Right after it. And then steal all the, kind of like how Season of Ice did it. Think of it like that. Take that element, take that story element, and incorporate it into that one, like a nice little callback to it, and have that going. And you could do so many. And also for the bosses, I would probably do like proteges in a sense, if written properly. Like say the sorceress had another apprentice, but was kept in the shadows with Bianca. Because Bianca was the sorceress apprentice. Because she was a devious woman, and I could see that playing out perfectly. And that would be one aspect I would go with. Because it makes sense. And it would be like a nice little callback to the third one. And with the other bosses, I would probably bring back Ripto as like how can I work with Ripto? How can I work with that? Ripto I would probably put as like the second antagonist. Like he's still a threat, but he like wants some of the power and everything. And he would have his own little hub world to where you have to beat him to free the people of that world. And bring back the Fireflies in that one. That's what I would probably do with Ripto, and then the secret sorceress apprentice from the sorceress. She still has control somewhere, but she's living, but her apprentice is carrying out her wishes still and wants to ensure that the dragons can't fight back now that they lost their fire ability. It's an interesting concept, and with Season of Ice and Season of Flame, those were really good games. I loved the concepts and everything. I loved how the characters were. I had no... Though my issue was just the controls. That was roughly it. It took a bit to get used to. I will admit that. And then with collectibles, I would probably do the dragonflies and probably the baby dragons too, as they're like in their as they're like now children instead of like the toddlers we saw in Year of the Dragon. Like they can talk and do things and nice NPCs here and there. Alora, I would definitely bring back because she doesn't get enough love. She doesn't get enough love. She is so... I liked her. I like how she is. I loved her character and everything. I'm just surprised that she didn't I was surprised she didn't come back for the third one. I would love to see her make a good comeback. Oh, absolutely. Control is another thing that should be looked at as well and not be ignored. Because look at here's a good one. Superman 64. That's the prime criminal suspect in the controls. We'll put it to that. Horrible controls. By far. I felt so bad. Like, I felt bad for anybody who played that game. I played it myself, and it was not fun. By the third attempt, by the third attempt at the rings, I was done. After that, I was done. I'm like, and I just put in a different game. I am 28. I turned 28 this year in February. Well, earlier this year. And I remember my first PlayStation 1 game was Crash Bandicoot and then Spyro. I remember Resident Evil 2. We were at one of my I think it was either my mom's friend's brother's houses. At the time, we were up north visiting. And I remember just seeing bits and pieces of Resident Evil 2. I remember... Don't worry, Bubba. I respect you. I would not knock you. I wouldn't. Everybody has their preferences. Me, I'm a well-rounded console person. I played all of them. PlayStation is where it's at in my heart, but I was willing to branch out and try other systems. And I remember the console war of the 90s. Oh my goodness. That was something. And I was just laughing so hard because I remember going to school and the whole class was so divided. Each class I went to was so divided in gaming. See, there you go. I mean, it's easy to branch out, but it's... Okay, I'm gonna draw back that. That's the thing with most gamers nowadays. They are so committed to one system. They don't want to do. They don't want to branch out, and they think their console's superior. When in fact, it's okay to branch out and try other systems, and be like, "Oh, I played that system," or "Yeah, I know that system." I just wish people were like that, were more like that nowadays. And in the classrooms I was in, there were about a third were Nintendo fans, another third were Sega fans, and then the rest were PlayStation fans. It was so awkward being the kid in the middle who just started out on his PS1 days. The ice physics. I usually do Nintendo and Xbox, and my fiance is Sony Nintendo, but both of us own a Switch. Nice! You see, there's nothing wrong with that. You can like both things, and it's okay to like have like, oh, I like this and this, but still have that mutual respect. I mean, my roommate, she has a PS3 and a PS4 and an Xbox 360. I only have the PS4. I have seen a few of Electric Playground's videos. I like him, actually. I think I like his content. I don't know which one's my favorite video, though. I do not, unfortunately. There's just so many good ones. It's so hard to pick, like, favorite YouTube videos from, like, some YouTubers. Oh. Well, that's good they're doing new content. I mean, it's okay to do new content here and there. Because, I mean, you gotta keep the channel going, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm in a bit of a content limbo right now. I mean, I'm keeping Figure Showcase Fridays as is. I'm still going on with that. But I'm trying to figure out how to branch that with, like, figure unboxings and like subscription unboxings, and of course gaming as well. I have so much on my plate, it's ridiculous. And there are 7 days in a week, and Fridays is Figure Showcase Fridays. It's just a matter of incorporating the days to match up with it without burning out. Yes, I do. I will be doing that pretty soon on the 50th, probably one of these days. Because I had a few people ask me if they wanted me on their stream. I have yet to stream with Jessie Milestone from the Fandom Menace. I promised her I'd do a stream with her whenever it's convenient on their end. I'm open for it. But Rosetta, who is known as TRS Moon, she helped me get into StreamYard. She showed me how it works and everything, and I was on one of the streams. It bypasses YouTube, which worked in my surprise. I'm like, whoa, this actually worked. But I'm streaming right now on from my PS4. This is how I'm doing it. And I linked it up to my YouTube channel. I'm thinking about doing it to my Twitch as well. I'm not sure how. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I'm just testing everything out to see. Yeah, she's a sweet woman, and she actually was kind enough to invite me on her stream and everything. I had fun. It was like a bunch of random people, a few faces I recognized, but I felt confident enough to go and make an account, and I'll probably be doing my own streams pretty soon. I did state in my 43rd episode of Figure Showcase Fridays I will be doing a live stream on the 50th episode. But I am not sure. I mean, it's a long way away, because, I mean, we have so many more months and everything. It's just the setup that's just going to be the annoying part. And also trying to figure out what my work schedule is going to be like in the coming weeks. There's just so much going on into it. But we're at the 43rd episode this past Friday, so we got time. We have a lot of time. Oh, absolutely! I will keep you guys up. As I promised in my as I mentioned in my video, I will be keeping everybody updated the closer we get, so I can figure out a proper time to do it. Because I know how busy everybody is in real life, yourself included. Because everybody has different jobs, different time zones. It's just trying to incorporate that in figuring out how to do it properly without much hassle. But I'll get it figured out, though. I'll get it figured out. It'll be all good, and we'll all be happy. Hard to believe I'll be at 50 episodes. Oh my goodness, I'm seven away from 50. Amazing. And I just hit 70 subscribers, so that was a huge shock to me. I'm like, holy crap. But that just shows 70 people actually care about that, like my content, and just and watch it. And that's what keeps me going, is you guys. That is what's keeping my channel going and my dedication to it. Will I eventually hit 1,000? Time will tell. But for now, I'm actually... Nah, man, you're good. You are good. I don't know who the second person is watching, but they're more than welcome to join in on the chat. I do not mind at all, because I love reading, and I've had a lot of people early. I've had like 3 other people earlier. That was... No, I'm sorry, 4 people earlier. But it was like really random, so I do not mind at all. I had like 2 other people talking to me, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So I do not mind at all. As a matter of fact, you're the only one that's chatting right now. I mean, I'm not that it bothers me or anything, but I mean, if it was like 89 people in the chat, oh, that would be really confusing. Then I would probably get a little stressed about it, but that's okay though. I'm okay with it. And besides, I'm actually quite happy how this stream came out though. Yeah. It's up to you, my friend. I mean, I'm not forcing anybody to buy a game or anything. I'm just doing this not out of boredom, but just for fun. Like because I figured it's simplistic, it's racing, and it's a lot, and you could do a stream on it. Whereas the Insane, it was either gonna be this one or the Insane trilogy. It was either gonna be one of those two, but I went with this one because I saw I was lacking in trophies. Oh, trust me, it's a lot of fun. Plus, they I don't know if you've been noticing or not with the characters and everything, but they added a whole lot of other people, and they added new tracks and everything. Unfortunately, they are no longer doing the Grand Prix. I missed out on the last few, but that's okay. The content's there, so you have no problem getting everything. But I'm happy my boy, the lab assistant's in here, because he is a criminally underrated character in the Crash series. To those who just joined the chat, besides, well, including Bubba, welcome to the chat. Feel free to join in feel free to type in, even just say hi. I mean, a hi would work. I know people are shy and everything, I get that, but but it's up to you though. Or unless of course you just want to watch and everything, that works too. This is probably one of my favorite tracks. It's one of them. Just if you go back to the original game and play Slide Coliseum on this. Exactly. And Bubba's right. Don't be afraid to say something. I mean, even a hello would be enough. Don't worry, no one's gonna make. I would not allow. Don't worry, I won't allow bullying in here. Absolutely not. I mean, yes, we can all joke and everything, but at the same time, just keep it to where it's laughable and humorous, not like literally knocking people down. I will not stand for that, honestly. But that's just my opinion, and probably one of my rules I'm probably going to implement. I'm still working out the rules, though, because I want to keep a fair and honest stream, though. And I'm a fair person. I am very, very fair. How did I... There you go. I don't know if that's a better view, but... Just when I first saw this track, when I first got this game, my jaw fell to the floor. I almost had a heart attack. And I'm just like, it's so gorgeous. Come on. Yeah. I love the Warp Orb. Probably the biggest troll one next to the blue shell. It rivals it. It's hilarious. But the funny thing is though, when when you're all juiced up and everything, it actually knocks out every racer. But if you have a collection of 10 Wumpa Fruit, it becomes more dangerous. It's a fun upgrade. Nice slap assistant. Ooh, 243. Nice. I don't know what that racer was doing, but I don't want to know. I love that little fanfare at the end. That is just funny. It's details like that that I like. Just the small ones. It could go a long way. What's up, New Blitz 74? Apologies for. I was trying to I'm looking but welcome to the chat, regardless. I gotta tell you, the creativity of the usernames never fails to amaze me. I love it. Well, thank you for the reassurance. Who am I gonna do? Oh. You want to hear a BS story about this? Originally, this was Watermelon Tawana. And apparently someone got offended and said it was racist. Hence the change. That pissed me off. I'm like, why? Just why? Nothing wrong with it. Let's see what she does. I'm gonna switch up the card a little bit. I just hate it when people... It irks me that people complain over the smallest thing. Unjustifiably. But that's just it. That's the only change they did, which was not needed nor welcomed. You could have just left it as is. Also, I noticed some people were complaining about the Crash 4 design, that was a lot of fun. Reading all the... And they were coming up with, like, different reasons. And I'm just like, it's a different art style. That's all it is. It doesn't affect the gameplay at all. It won't kill it or anything. But that's just my take on it.
See you at the finish line.
I'm just more curious how the story's gonna go and what the gameplay's gonna... Like, how the gameplay's gonna feel and how the control's gonna be. But that's roughly it. Ah, darn it, I hit that womp. Ugh. That box always gets me no matter what I do. Up there.
Did you even try?
Whoa. Basically, it does have the belly. What I saw from the gameplay, it does have the belly flop and the slide, I believe. It has like the basic components of the originals, and it does take place right after Warped, like right after, which is pretty cool to me. And I'm like, okay, this I can work with. If you stick to the originals but build off from it, you could see very successful games. Wrath of Cortex tried way too hard, and that's what happened.
Oh, really?
But that's different. But I've already ranted enough about I ranted enough of Wrath of Cortex. I ranted enough as is. On its own, it was an average game, but when you compare it to others, it's a bad game. It's so sad.
Not gonna happen.
But I am curious, though. Oh. Yeah, it's nice to... I would highly recommend that for your mental health, my friend, because if you dive too much deeper into politics, you'll go insane. But yeah, gaming news is nice and refreshing, but make sure it's from authentic ones. Oh, absolutely. I would love to see what technical comes into that's going to be played out in 4. My concern is with the future stuff, like with the levels or anything, because what Vicarious Visions did when they came out with Future Tense, that was built from the ground up. That was their own thing. And my main concern is how is Toys for Bob going to do that. I'm just wondering what they're going to bring to the table, what surprises they have for us, because I'm all for it. It's a brand new game. I am open for anything because I just love how it looks. And the introduction of the mask and everything. And I like how it was mentioned that they appear in certain areas, which is cool because at least it's not like at the very beginning.
See you at the finish line.
Where it's like everywhere. It's like at certain areas where where it's needed, and that's pretty good. Exactly. I mean, I have nothing against the story, and I agree with you. I have no issues with. Okay, Bubba. I'll be here, buddy. I'll be here, but I appreciate that. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I mean, I am okay with like the remakes. I'm okay with the remasters of all three. Like from Crash to Spyro to Crash Team Racing. But to get an entirely new game is a very welcoming feeling. Like, I was so excited when it was announced, and then when we seen the trailer and the gameplay for it, it just blew my mind. And I'm like, yes, this is what I wanted for a very long time from Crash. And the fact we get to play as Cortex, like, completely blew my mind. Now, yes, I know we got to play as him in Bash and in Bash and in Twinsanity. I know that, but completely in a brand new game with a different look, a different play style. I'm all for it, and I cannot wait to see how they're gonna welcome new changes of. Oh, absolutely! I loved how they introduced 2 of the masks already. Well, no, 3 actually. I wonder what that blue one's gonna do. I'm curious as to what that one's gonna do. We haven't seen the purple one though. And I pray that it's not Uka Uka. I hope not. Because that would be a complete waste, in my honest opinion. I loved how Uka Uka looks from Reignited to the originals. Up until Crash Team Racing. It was perfect, and it shouldn't have been meddled with. Nor Aku Aku. What Crash of the Titans did and what Mind Over Mutant did to those masks, I will never ever forgive. That was horrendous. It's like they didn't even care. Also, I'm actually curious as to how Entropy's gonna come in. I'm very curious on that too. Because seeing Engine again, it brought a smile to my face, and I hope we can see more people along the way. I'm excited for the future trailers to come in.
Little something for you. Better luck next time.
Yeah, it's no secret he's in there. My guess is that they didn't want to reveal too much with the first trailer and the gameplay trailer. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get more later on, because you cannot have a Cortex without Uka Uka. You cannot. It doesn't work that way. In the first game, yes. Crunch, I could see him. There's still a chance we might see him. I mean, as they stated, this isn't retconning anything. It's just a different direction. It's a different direction. It's still true to the originals, the callbacks and everything. But it's not. Is it disrupting the timeline? I'm okay with the multiverse thing. I'm okay with it because that's actually pretty cool. I'm okay with it. And I just want to see this. I just want to see this game become successful, because it's been 12 years since we've had a new game from Crash Bandicoot. It's been 12 years. That is a long time. But yeah, Crunch, I could see a possibility with him. It's just a matter of how they're going to implement him. I could see that as a as one way to do it, or as like or heck, maybe a DLC level, like a nice little side story. I could see that happening as well. If he is gonna be DLC, like a future DLC, I'm all for it. He's still gonna be in the game. But to incorporate him into this new timeline, that's a challenge.
See you at the finish line.
Basically, since you have all these characters and everything, it is kind of hard to, like, how do you want to implement them into new stuff? Because it's both it could be a blessing or a curse. That is very true. He did work on Crunch in Wrath of Cortex. That's when we first saw Crunch. So I am wondering, are they going to do it like that? Or are they just going to say, screw it, we're going to make him good from the get-go? Like, have him align with Crash and Coco from the get-go. If so, with Crunch, you could just do, there's so many things you can do with him. There's just so many ideas, but they have to, but the problem is, you can't just randomly do it out of random. You have to have a reason behind it. Everything needs a reason to it. You can't just do it out of random with no explanation. It doesn't work like that.
Next time.
I appreciate that. Any support helps, whether it be liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing. It helps the channel and it helps grow and everything. I'm all for any kind of help. But overall though, my thoughts are so far is I like where Crash 4 is doing. I love the new concept. I love the mask. And I just love where the different mechanics and everything, from the rail slide to the zip lining down the rail to freezing time to the gravity. It's just so much to indulge in. It's just amazing to me how much so many things can impact a viewpoint.
See you at the finish line.
Oh, darn it. But overall, though, I mean, and I was explaining to Bubba earlier that I do see I do see a Spyro 4 being made, because there's a 3-year difference. If you look at take the Insane Trilogy. That was completely a remaster. And then Spyro came out a year later. And then after that, CTR came out last year. Crash 4 took 3 years to develop. So, with that being said, I could see next year's release being Spyro. Next year, it's a Spyro game. It makes sense. And if they're going with that formula, I'm all for it. And Bubba told me that a 2 to 3 year, yeah, like, or they could do what Crash is doing and build up from the 3rd game. You could do that. It doesn't hurt to build up from like the 3rd part of the game. It doesn't hurt, because you could go in so many different directions with it if done properly and done with all the source material. You have all this material in front of you. You can go in so many ways. Spyro 4, I would love to see a concept to what Enter the Dragonfly did. Take what Enter the Dragonfly was trying to do, but make it better. Like, rework it from the ground up. Because now you have the updated graphics, you have everything graphical, you have the models and everything. You just need a proper story and yes, in a new direction as well. You have everything to make a good game, if done properly. Hey.
I really wanted that trophy.
But here's the thing, though. It's a matter of like I mentioned with my point with incorporating new characters and new bosses, new enemies. You could do so much. I mean, with the current ones, you can do something with it to build up towards it without overdoing it. It's just basically a matter of balance. Because you gotta remember, gameplay, story, graphics, mechanics. I actually agree. I mean, I'm okay with the multiverse direction, because at least it's not completely discrediting the other games. It'll keep the existence of the other games, but it's going in a different direction. You can do that. But yeah, after what happened from Wrath of Cortex right up until nice. I'm still working on the dev times and everything. Well, I mean, I haven't gotten to the devs yet. I still have to beat Velo and everything. I have to re-unlock Entropy. That's how bad it is. I'm like, oh god. I have him unlocked to my old PS4, but since my HDMI port got busted, I just haven't had the time, and I just went ahead and just got a new PS4 for $90 from one of my bosses. Well, former boss.
Coming at you full speed.
But my sister was super nice enough to help me with the rest of the Grand Prix. She asked me who did I want, what character did I want, what cart did I want, what color, what scheme. Like a nice little list of things. And I kept it simple to the point. And I thanked her for that. But with CTR, here's my take. I'm happy with this remaster. I am very happy with it. And if they do decide to make another one, I'm okay with it. It's new. It'll probably pick up right where CTR leaves off. I would love that to be a good thing. But like Bubba said though, if you want to do a multiverse direction, that's perfect, because at least everything is still intact. The canon isn't destroyed. Basically, it's kind of like what Star Wars had before the Disney takeover with the extended universe. You can do it like that, basically. Or what Marvel has with everything going on. Just look at it like that. Great concept, doesn't hurt anything, and it doesn't retcon anybody. Unfortunately though, with what Disney did with the sequel and decanonizing the EU, that was a very bad move. That was so bad. I'm just thankful Crash didn't do that though. I'm just thankful, because when they came out and said like multiverse, I was instantly okay with it, because it's like the most logical answer to anything, and that's okay. You're not hurting the franchise, you're not destroying the past games, you're letting the past games be themselves and still exist in the timeline in and of itself, basically.
Finish line.
Ah, darn, I missed golden fruit. Oh well. Oh wait. Can I hit that? Yes! Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a nice bonus Wampa points at the end, which is good. I love the golden Wampa fruit mechanic in here. It works so well. I still have a lot of things to collect and get done with. Though, plus I'm just thankful that we have like one developer and one publisher making, like a few publishers making Crash and Spyro games. However, they are separated, and that's a good thing because they're not meddling with each other. I mean, well, except for like when Toys for Bob helped out with the port to the Switch, that was okay. If they do stuff like that where they work together and not bicker and argue, you can see a lot more being done. And unfortunately, with what happened at Universal, they were too greedy. Universal became too greedy. Hence why all the Crash and Spyro games suffered so badly right after, like, post Naughty Dog era and post Insomniac era. However, there is one game I have a gripe with. This may sound controversial, but Crash Bash, for some reason, it's a love-hate with it. It was weird, and it felt like a Mario Party. Oh! Nintendo Switch crossover Crash to Spyro-like games, like Game Boy. Yeah, I could see that happening. I would love to see, like, more Switch titles come out for both Crash and Spyro. I'm all for that. But I think the reason why they did, like, why they're doing this with the oh, absolutely. However, it was hinted we may get a Spyro appearance in the new Crash 4. He said there was a little hint that it's a possibility. I don't know how though, but I'm excited. I am very, very excited. Now, the Game Boy Advance games, they were done so beautifully well. Like, it was like a nice refresher. It was refreshing to see a company actually give a shit about the games again. Vicarious Visions and Toys for Bob, they are the saviors of the friggin' franchises. Activision did the right thing by closing out, by telling Universal Interactive, THQ Nordic. I'm happy THQ is back. I miss that company. I honestly do. They made great, well, I mean, I wouldn't say, well, it depends. SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 that was made by that company. Oh my god in heavens, one of my most revered games on the planet. I love it. I miss it so much. Where was I going? Oh, but yeah, Vicarious Visions, I would gladly trust with Nothing wrong with that. Darksiders was a good game. That was a really good game. I enjoyed it. I haven't played it in forever though, and I gotta get back into that flow. But Vicarious Visions, I would happily I would happily entrust like the entire Crash Bandicoot with it. Same with Toys for Bob. Spyro Reignited for Toys for Bob was beautifully done. I questioned some of the changes. I question it, but at the same time, I can sort of understand. But, and in terms of was it really needed?
Better luck next time.
And unfortunately, Crash Bash, I like it, but at the same time, I don't. It's obviously a ripoff of Mario Party. It's no secret. Let's be honest here. Crash Team Racing for the PS1 was like a nice... I looked at it like as a nice competition to Mario Kart. That was okay. I was okay with that because that's like, hey, Mario has a racing game. Why doesn't Crash? Crash came out with it and did it wonderfully. It was like a nice competition, but with Crash Bash, it completely got wrecked. Because right after Naughty Dog left, Universal had these two IPs and they didn't know what the hell to do with it. They didn't know what they were doing. It was all handed to them on a silver platter.
Watch out.
Oh, you mean the PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale? Yeah, that... I really don't know what they were thinking, honestly. I really don't.
Coming at you full speed.
Yeah, that one. I just don't get it. It's like, why take something and like copy it from head to toe?
Coming through.
The only reason why here's the thing. The only reason why CTR worked was because it was actually it was looked at as a good thing, like as competition, like yeah, I agree. The PS, oh god, the PS Classic. What the hell were they thinking on that one? You already have the PS1. You already have the PS1. It was fine as is. I get what they were going for, but it was so bad. Oh no, oh god, the combos, oh god. Do not get me started on that, that was horrible.
See you at the finish line.
But like I was saying though, the only reason why Crash Team Racing... Oh, I don't believe it. They tried so hard. Like they pushed all... Yeah, they pushed way too hard. They did. It's like, I get it. You're trying to compete with Nintendo, but you're going about it the wrong way. And the reason why it worked in the 90s is because you had not only Nintendo, you had Sega as well. And now we have what? We have Nintendo, we have Xbox, we have PlayStation. I think Sega is still around with Sonic and everything. But the reason why it worked so... Exactly. That's the problem. They were outselling them.
I really wanted that trophy.
Exactly. You have to, there's got to be a right way to do it. You can't just throw a game all together and make it look like an exact rip-off of what this game is doing. That was the problem with Crash Bash. It was an obvious Mario Party rip-off. It was so blatant. And I just sat there. At playing as an adult, it's obvious. As a kid, it was exciting. That's the difference. And I was not having it. dumb blonde. Dumb blonde moment. But, but CTR, though, it was needed. Because they wanted to... Because if you're gonna compete against another gaming company, and I agree on that one, you have to do it right. You gotta go in with the right mindset. Like, okay, they unveiled, Nintendo unveiled, Mario Kart 64. Exactly. Case... Yeah, I mean, what the... That's interesting. I mean, I wonder what kind of effect it would have on the game itself with the DLC. I wonder what kind of effect it would have had. Oh no.
Yes!
Both of you have good points. Bubba, I agree. There is a difference between making a game based off another one and then ripping... All they did was... And you're right. It didn't help at all. And Bubba, I agree with you because there is a massive difference. But in all honesty, was Crash Bash really needed? You already had Crash Team Race. I don't know who came... But then again, Universal was really, really stupid. They were so stupid in doing that. I blame Crash Bash solely on Universal's dumbass decision. Same with PlayStation All-Stars. You could have done so much with that game. Even with the DLC. If they added DLC, I think it would probably either helped or further hurt the game. It could go both ways. It could go one of two ways. But it's just like... And that's the one thing I miss most about gaming, about competition nowadays. Everybody's going about it the wrong way. I missed it when it was like direct and people were coming out with like brand new original ideas. Or taking ideas that worked in the past and revamping them. Nowadays, oh, absolutely. I saw that happen, and that was not fun. I was not happy what they did with what they did to the other characters. That was not fun. But let's see. Like Super Lucky's Tail was a cross between Bubsy and Tails, but it was a decent game on. I actually agree, because Bubsy was a good game was decent on its own. It's just I hated how it was treated. I was so mad at how little attention it got. It's underrated. And people looked, and I asked a few people if they knew what Bubsy was, and they were like, "Who's Bubsy?" And I'm like, you ever heard of Super Lucky's Tale? Oh. Yeah, that was really, really bad. That was bad. I could not believe that. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's the thing, though. People think people think they can get away with ripping off, like blatantly ripping off something and try to make money off it. But when the backlash comes, they try to like do everything they can to erase it from history when it's already happened. It's just stupid. They pretend it doesn't exist, or they just flat out ignore it. They won't own up to it. Like, yes, we ripped off Banjo-Kazooie. Blatantly, I might add. That's the problem nowadays, is originality and new ideas. I mean, it's okay to have original ideas, but where do you go from there? Like, how can we implement new stuff to make it, to still stick to what the original did, but make it something entirely new to base it off of that and further the story, like of a character or a game or a movie or a TV show. It's there, it's just you need the right mindset and the right group of people to do it. And that's the problem nowadays. You have all these companies doing the exact opposite. But Toys for Bob is doing the right thing. They want to base Crash with Crash 4. They're basing it off of the originals. Like, they want to start where the originals left off. And to me, that's the best way to do it. You can do, and it works because you still have the originals. You can do so much with it from there on out, if done properly. I wish Banjo-Kazooie got a proper remake. I'm all for a Banjo-Kazooie revival. I am all for it. Because the stuff is there. The coding, the characters, the lore. It's all there. It's just a matter of how to build it into a new game. It's just a matter of doing that. Or you could do a remaster and play the safer route and do the remaster and see how people like it, and then go from there. You can do that if done. I love playing the GBA Crash and Spyro game in the Game Boy. Back to a previous topic. I love. Oh, absolutely. I would love to see the Spyro and Crash games from the GBA make some sort of appearance. Or have something based off that. I love the story. I loved it. I loved the new characters. I loved how it looked. And the ideas were fresh. You could do so much with it. And plus, they were done. The reason why they were... I wouldn't say universally... Oh, that works too. You can do it like that as well. You can do it. A multi-pack, yes, it could work. It could, because you have everything right there. Just put it all in a nice bundle, reasonably price it, and you'll have the interest right there. It's there. It's just you need the proper marketing for it. But Bubba, the reason why the Game Boy games worked so well... Oh, absolutely. I loved how that was played out. I wish we got more of that. I would love to see that implemented in today's gaming world, in today's current climate. That would make so many possibilities happen. I'm all for that. And it was original. It was an original idea that worked. And that's what I mean by original ideas. You can take what's already established, but you can add nice twists to it, like Crash vs. Ripto or Spyro against Cortex. That worked because it was done properly, it was built up nicely, and I loved how it looked. And I can see that happening again in today's current... with today's graphics, the characters and everything. I would love to see that again, like, happen again. You have everything, you have all the players. You have both Spyro and Crash back. Or heck, you can have, see, that's it right there. You are correct. It would sell. Because right now, multiplayer is a big thing right now. Single player still has it. It still has that hold, but multiplayer is there as well. You could do so much with it, and it would still sell regardless. And yes, you can create a new and yes, you can set up a new villain like that. You can. There's nothing wrong with that. I could also see like Crash versus the Sorceress, or Spyro taking on Uka Uka. Or like Bianca taking on who would be a nice counter to Bianca? I'm thinking Engine. Or Allura versus Dingodile. You can do so much with it. Or just for shits and giggles, you could have Sparks and Uka and Aku Aku go at it. I'm joking on the last one, but it'd be interesting though. It would be really interesting. But yeah, you could do so much with it, and that's what I mean. You have everything ready to go. The characters are there. The villains are there. The lore is there. You have so much content to work with to make an entirely brand new crossover that works. There's oh, absolutely, beat the crap out of Moneybags with Tiny Tiger. That would be an interesting mini game right there. Oh, absolutely. I could see that happening. But I'm wondering how that would work, though. I'm wondering how that could work. That I like that concept idea. I like that. You know what bothers me? How is it us fans can come up with some good shit while companies like these AAA companies fail miserably? Only some, not all, only some. But yeah, I could definitely see that happening with Uka Uka and Sparks. They would go at it, and you would have Aurora. Yep, that's the problem. They ignore what would really work versus what, and go for something that doesn't work and further drives the fans insane. That's the problem. They're too afraid to go for original or new ideas to branch out of, and just want to do something the quick and easy way while single-handedly destroying the image of the character or the franchise. And unfortunately, that's easy to do. And that's scary. It's scary how simple it is to do that. My take is, and that's why I'm so happy with what Crash 4 is doing. It's going back to basics. It's going back to the original timeline right after the third one. It's going right after the third. And it wants to build off of that in a new direction. I'm all for it. And after seeing the trailer and everything, I welcome it with open arms. Am I ready for a new Spyro game? Yes, I am. Because as I've stated, everything's there. You have everything you need to make a brand new game. Or hell, even a crossover. And you have the right developers for it too. You have the right ones who are passionate about it, who actually care about the fans. But and that's where The Last of Us 2 fails at. Naughty Dog became so bent over backward over the leaks. They reacted in the worst way possible and attacked the fans. And then put all that garbage out. That was really, really shady and really horrible. The Last of Us 2, I was all for it. I loved the fact we were getting a sequel to a really cool game. But with the execution and how everything went, it killed everything good about it. I know that pissed. Oh my god, that was horrible. How can you screw up the gameplay that bad is way beyond me. Unfortunately, and that's one of the that was like one of the most unpopular Battletoads was a really fun game. I remembered that one. That was a lot of fun to play. And unfortunately, the stupid reason why they killed Joel, it was the call of Naughty Dogs to push this fucking political agenda, basically, with what's happening. Like, it's so stupid. They take a current situation with gender and everything, and they forced it in the game, and look what happened. The backlash is justifiable. We don't want real-world politics infesting in our games. I want to play a game to get lost in the story and to see the characters and grow with them. And there you go. It was so stupid how agenda-driven these people are. They don't give a shit anymore about us fans. They don't. They want to please. They're appeasing the wrong crowd who don't know what a good movie, what a good TV show. Which is stupid because Joel was the father figure that Ellie needed. You could see in the first game was done so beautifully with that. The connection the bad moments, the good moments, the heartbreak, the happy ending. The feel-good happy ending is what we all wanted. And that's why The Last of Us worked so well. Because it had a great story to it. And the character development was so good. It didn't push anything. It didn't force itself. It built it up slowly to where you see the difference in change of tone and the character and the speech. And how it all came full circle at the end is why it was so successful. The Last of Us 2 completely destroyed that just to push a petty agenda, which wasn't needed nor wanted. Everybody hated it. I hated it. And that's why... And yes, it was a survival game. Yes, you are correct. And plus, it was an entirely new world. Like, it had the zombie aspect, but it was done in a different way, which worked. I mean, it was actually pretty funny how plants came to infect the humans and everything. I thought that actually humored me. Precisely that. That's what it is. It shows even that are desperate, there are people who are still wanting to help, versus those who just want to control people. Like what we saw with the guards at the checkpoint in the first game. Who are like, exactly. It was not a karate movie because it was more than that. And that's what I loved about it. You could do so much with the story if written properly to an audience. You gotta keep the audience in mind when you're doing all that. Dr. Death and Joel dies, but if Joel doesn't kill him and Abby man, and I agree with you, Bubba, on that one. I agree with you, Bubba, and I do in New Blitz 74. I do. That is like really. There was no need to kill Joel though. There was no need. It was not wanted. And personally, that's a stupid reason why Joel was killed. You could have come up with like a better send-off for Joel. I'm all in favor of proper send-offs if written properly and ones that would make sense. Not just a random thing out of nowhere that doesn't work nor fit. with the character art. Also, and you're right about that, Bubba. I mean, it was about friendships, and that you can make friends, and that friends come in really weird ways, and that you can, and it connects too. Like how gaming connects everybody, because you may not know it, but that person's a gamer, and when you find out they're a gamer and they share the same interests as you, it's like, whoa, let's be friends. Exactly, and that's the problem, is the improper it was improper, it was unprofessional. The send-off was really, really written badly. And it almost did kill the franchise. It almost did. Well, I think it did. Because it was so stupid. I would have been fine. I mean, Joel's death, I would have been fine if it was written properly and had meaning behind it. Like, a legitimate reason, and it would have that emotional impact. I'm all for a proper, for that. Like, a nice end to the character. Whether that character dies or lives, I'm happy either way. It's a matter of writing it and building up to that moment that makes it impactful. Would I still be upset if Joel died? Yes, but I would be sad because it would be. But I would be happy though because it would be written properly and would bring out the actual emotion. Because of how Joel got killed and everything, that was improper. And you're right, it was improper, and it was so blatantly bad that it got the wrong reaction.
Biscuit, anyone?
They missed the mark on that one by a mile. New Blitz 74, what's your take on that?
Oops.
I would love to hear your take. And Bubba, I agree with your takes. Because you guys both bring up interesting points. Exactly. Because it was unexpected. That too can work in so many ways and still be as impactful. And I know I paused right when I got hit by when I accidentally drove into the little beaker. That was actually funny. I agree, they shouldn't have killed him off like that. You could have done that, you could have killed him off in a much better way with so much to do, but still make it feel, but you could still make it impactful regardless. How they killed him off wasn't impactful. It was blatantly stupid. It was blatantly mishandled and executed very, very poorly. And the backlash was the end result. They pissed off everybody. They pissed off the fans in the worst way possible. I don't know why people are still shilling for that though. It's like, why are you cheering something that was horribly written? And Gurren Lagann, I agree, Bubba. Gurren Lagann with Kamina's death. Oh, that hit. Exactly. I loved how Joel's daughter, like in the beginning of The Last of Us, that was really unexpected, like, but it was done in the right way. It gave Joel that character, that it made Joel to how we saw him in the beginning. That, unfortunately, that is true. And it's stupid to have that mindset, unfortunately. That mindset's running rampant nowadays, and it's stupid. But, New Blitz 74, I agree with... I where was I? Oh, yes. Joel's daughter's death was so unexpected, yet it worked. Because, it gave Joel that resentment, like, around Ellie. It was justifiable, because we may think, oh, he's just being a dick and everything, but they don't know the why. And that's what I loved about it, because he was already in that mindset. Exactly. These people, they still get upset no matter what. And it's hard to please people nowadays. But, like I was saying, though, Joel's daughter's death was unexpected, and it was very, very shocking. And it gave him more character. Plus, and later on, he comes to terms with it through Ellie. And he's willing to let the past go and help Ellie out. And he grew to love Ellie, like as his own daughter. And that's why it was so well done, because it was written very, very wonderfully. And given the climate, the survival aspect and everything, it just made it work. Now, exactly, and he still loved his daughter, and he was just resentment towards Ellie in the early on, but when they really work together and everything, they become like they have a father-daughter relationship, like in a way. Now, what I mean, I would have wondered what it would have been like had his actual daughter lived. That would have been interesting. Like a nice little alternate opening. I would have been okay with that. But like I said, some things need to be written properly in order for things to work. You need the right mood, the right setting, the right pace, just the right tone, and who you're trying to speak out to in terms of the fans. Like, how is the audience going to react to this? How can they relate to that? Oh, absolutely. I have no doubt in my mind he would have taken Ellie in.
You're gonna see my name in lights.
Oh, exactly. I mean, I get why he lied, why he still lied to Ellie. I get that. I mean, if he told her right then and there, it would have changed the perplexion of the story going forward. Oh yeah, they still wanted, they would have wanted him dead still, no doubt about that. But I get why he did it though. Because I'm because if he would have told Ellie the truth to what the Fireflies really wanted with her, it would have probably changed the perplexion of the ending and the mindset of Ellie. And it would have probably caused a huge fight, like between her and Joel. Like, why the hell did you keep this from me, and this, that, and the other thing. She would be really hurt to know that Joel knew all that time, and he didn't tell her. Would that have been impactful? Maybe. But the delivery of it has to be properly built up in a way. Because that could have gone either way, whether he lied to her or not. That could have gone south. That could have gone either way. It was there. Actually, for The Last of Us 2, now that I think about it... Hang on 1 second, let me, Uh-oh. For The Last of Us 2, what could have been done was, a survivor of the Fireflies survived that onslaught that Joel did. And he knew the truth. He could come back. Yes, she was unconscious that entire time, yes. Thank you for refreshing my memory, guys. Thank you. I needed that, actually. I could see that part playing out in like the sequel, in the sequel. Like someone survives the onslaught that Joel did. Like, oh, Joel didn't tell you, did he? You could do so much with that. It would still be more impact. It would still bring out. It would make it that more dramatic, but in the right ways. I would have loved for that to have happened in The Last of Us 2. I would have been okay with that. That would be a nice shocker, a nice twist. And it would come out of nowhere. Like, whoa, who's this guy? Alright, New Blitz 74. Abby could have done that, but killed Joel. Yeah, I agree on that. Bubba, let's see. Yeah, but they also miss allowing Joel to be a mentor as she began her own story. He was killed off way too early. You're right. That's what, and that's another reason why it was so badly executed. And why it was so unnecessary to begin with. You don't do that early on. Like, that was way too early to do that. To pull that trigger. Shoot. I would have loved to see Joel be continue to be a mentor, and then you would have his death be right there in the middle of it, and that would have been fine. But way too early on, before he could do anything else, it just killed the entire mood. It killed the entire flow of the game. And what we got is what we see now with all the images, the ending. It completely wrecked all that. Exactly, because the only time... And Dumbledore was powerful. Yes, he is powerful, and Voldemort feared him. But he only showed up when it was needed. And in a sense, he was a mentor to Harry as well, but in small forms of it. Trust me, Dumbledore knew more than he was letting on early on in the movies. And I think that was wonderfully done. And
See ya.
it's stuff like that I miss so much in the... Oh,
Could you?
and stuff like that I wish I could see more of in the later movies. Exactly, because Voldemort, oh my goodness, what a classic character. He was powerful in his own right, but he meant well. And I loved his character. I loved the influence he had, that fear over everybody. That is how he was already established because everybody feared him. They're like, oh, he doesn't exist or anything, hence why the reluctance of the council and, well, the ministry actually. And everything in between. And then when we finally got to see him, I think it was the fourth movie, we see him for what he is. And he still had that presence, that hold still, regardless of how it was. Could Dumbledore, I mean, could have Voldemort's character flopped? Yes. I firmly believe if written wrong, he would have not had that impact he has currently. If Harry Potter was written today, it wouldn't have the same level. Exactly. He was one crafty person. Voldemort was really crafty, and that's what makes him so dangerous. And Dumbledore as well. They were both equally matched. And were perfect. You had the perfect battle.
You like this one?
Between Voldemort and Dumbledore. No one had the advantage. It was so dead center, and they didn't even have to say anything. They could just stare at each other and do magic and would still be just as exciting. Like, whoa, straight to the business. Because that's what Dumbledore is. He's business. Personally, I don't think the Harry Potter series, if it was done today, it wouldn't have had the same success as it has now when it first came out in 1990 in the early 2000s. It wouldn't have that same impact like it did. Unfortunately, yes, that would be all over the news. There would be attacks like that from the media because that's all they really cared about. Oh, no, without no doubt about it, they would be all over that real fast. But I'm just happy that it was made before all this. And that's why I'm glad it was made when it was made and not now. Because that would have ended badly. That would have ended so badly in the most horrifying way possible. We would not hear the end of it. The amazing double standard of Sony. I noticed that too, but I noticed that, and I'm like, oh, it was a weird approach, honestly, but the males were there. But I'm just glad they showcased the games as is.
You'll like this one.
But unfortunately, with the double standard on Sony's censoring anime stuff, while Last of Us 2 got a full-blown sex scene, is way beyond. It just boggles the mind. It honestly does, and that's what frightens me. The only games I'm probably gonna buy are probably the new Crash game, probably the new Destroy All Humans remaster, and Spyro. That's probably the only ones I'm gonna be gunning for in the coming years and months. But beyond that, I am not sure, though. I mean, I want to see the anime titles be successful as well. I want to see... But with the way... But that policy, though, that is so... It's so stupid. Like, what kind of... Only... Only idiots would come up with that. New Blitz 74. What Sony said was so, oh my goodness, that was, think of why involve children is way beyond me. Oh, I didn't know Elementar Reckoning was getting a remake and sequel. That's actually interesting. Darksiders 4, I'm waiting on that too. I'm actually... I know. I agree, New Blitz. It's like, they can't come up with a better reason.
I'll just wait for you up front.
Like, at all. Me either. I don't get it. Like, we are gamers. We're gamers no matter our race, color, creed, religion. We don't give a shit about all that. We only care about our games. We want to play video games as a way of an escape from the real world bullshit going on. Like this pandemic, the riots, everything that's happening. I want to play video games. Which is unfortunate because it's like anime is like beloved by everybody. I know multiple people who have kids who are actually who've actually already introduced anime to their kids. I wish anime... see. I'm not against diversity, but there is a stigma against male white protagonists now and all. Unfortunately, that's running rampant now. Nublit74 says, but the reason this would be a change of a mass majority. Exactly, it was never an issue. I don't get why they're doing this. It's just stupid. And the white male thing, that's just... This is why I hate when they bring real world politics and agendas that aren't needed nor welcomed. It's not needed. Plus... He has a point. Skip outfits are just there. I don't mind it one bit. Does it affect the game? No. It's like a cosmetic item. That's all it is. And it's nice fan service. Because fan service has been around since the 80s. As far back as I can remember, even though I was born in 92. But it's been around as long as I've been alive. And trust me, it's been in movies, it's been in TV shows, so what's the point? So what's the problem now? Why are they bitching about all this now? Is way beyond my comprehension. I'm just sad that people are bitching about anime titties. Yet they're calling The Last of Us 2:16 stunning and brave and a step in the right direction. There wasn't enough parents in the mass majority to care about a lot about this, as well as kids for anime titles. That's my problem with parents nowadays. They're too pussified. They let their kids walk right over them and just disrespect them. Heck, my own parents, they're happy they're happy with my lifestyle, that I'm a gamer and everything. They were happy. I wish we could see, and I want anime titles to succeed in the gaming world as much as in the manga and the DVD world. But the problem is Sony is too stubborn. They rather push an agenda,
I'll just wait for you up front.
and this goes back to what I think either Nublit74 or what Bubba said about fearing of getting canceled and making profit. They have that analogy stuck in their head because of the cancel culture morons who complain over nothing. What an average person would not even care about. They're complaining about shit that no other normal person would even care. Wait, but besides that, Sony kids can Fortnite and Rule 34... My bad, won't say no more to that, but won't. But besides that, Sony kids can Fortnite and Rule 34. I get what you're trying to say, New Blitz, and it is sad, really. Oh dear God. But that's the problem, though. Sony is so scared of these cancel culture. Oh no, you're good. No, you're good, New Blitz. You're good. I do typos I have typos all the time, and unfortunately, I don't notice it until I look, and I'm like, ah, crap, I can't refix it. So you're good, my friend. You're good. But it is unfortunate that Sony is so afraid of these cancel culture buffoons hiding behind keyboards. They're too scared to push the envelope. And if I was one of the shareholders, I'd be pissed. I would be pissed. If I was representing an anime developing company and read the thing, I would have been mad and would like, why are you pushing this crap? Kids play Fortnite and don't care for anime titles like this. Unfortunately, yes, that is true. Sony pushes the popular stuff while throwing anime. Exactly. That's what's going on. And that's horrible what they're doing. It's so sad. You're cutting out original content and thinking of the children, that can only go so far. And it's probably one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. It's like, it's just so stupid to have a mindset like that. They'd rather push the titles forward while barely giving the indie ones any attention, and the anime just gets thrown in the back. That's how it looks. And it's upsetting. I mean, they're hurting their business overseas.
I'll just wait for you up front.
it kind of reminds me of the days of the GTA Jack Thompson debacle and the violent video game thing. That was that was such, oh my goodness, that was a circus show of crap. And to see it get debunked so many times was hilarious. But now, I miss all those good people who fought to protect our gaming and anime. I miss those people. It's gotten so bad. How, and my problem is, how is that these cancel culture morons get this much power? Oh, that explains a lot. They're oh my goodness. No wonder they're so bold and brazen and all this shit.
Like this one.
Yep. And I just wish that someone would just come in who would give a shit what California has to say? And I can guarantee that's probably where that fucking policy came from. I can guarantee that's where it came from. The lunatics over there.
Am I too good?
But it's so scary. Yeah, that too. But it's so scary how these cancel culture morons have this much leverage over everything. Like, how and why? The problem is, they're not listening to us fans. They're appeasing the wrong people. The people who don't play the games, who don't watch the anime, who don't even know who the hell Captain America is, or any Marvel DC character. They just do it. They just do it to get attention and to like take a stance or something. And to be honest, it's scary. I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of this insanity. Pretty soon they'll probably come after me. And I'm okay with that, because I can defend myself. Oh, that makes sense. And the silent majority is also scary. And you're right, that's where it does start, because the silent majority are very unpredictable. They can be either good or bad. They are wild cards. And if you add the crazy-ass celebrities, it's a recipe for disaster. Big time. And that's what we've seen so far. I'm sure there's more to come in this loony world if we don't do something now. Oh, loud. Oh, loud minority. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. Because silent majority, I don't think you can get very far with that. I'm not sure how far you can get with that. But the loud majority, you can really go far. But my point is, though, I am ready and willing to defend my passions, my love for gaming, anime, and all of that. I live, breathe, eat, sleep, and for anime and gaming, and everything else. I would probably be buried in a coffin with all my anime stuff.
Too good.
That's how far I'm willing to go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too. That would be nice. I'm actually excited to see all the games that are coming out this year. 2020 may be bad in the real world, but in the gaming world, aside from the obvious, I'm happy for new titles. I'm happy we're getting a new system that looks so cool. Overall, I'm excited to see what the coming end of the year will bring and what 2021 will bring, because I don't know about you guys, I am ready for a brand new year. This year sucked by far. I believe it. I mean, I would love to see Nintendo Switch get more love, though. I would love to see more titles come out for it as well, be included in the releases. But I get the problematics behind making it, because you're doing so much, and people are upset with that Crash 4 is not part of. That isn't on the Switch yet, but I can understand the why. You got so much going on for two systems. Adding a third can really make or break a gaming company, a developer. I think our other friend left. I think he fell asleep, which is all good. I don't mind it. If people are really tired, I understand. Oh, absolutely. I told a few people, I'm like, look, they're just releasing it for the Xbox and the PlayStation currently. I am very positive that they are gonna wait and that they are already gonna have it for the Switch right after. It's just a matter of when. It's just a matter of when. Oh, no, Bubba, I understand. I mean, I understand that, like, with real-world stuff, hence why I'm not bitching or complaining that people are leaving the stream. I have no issue with that, because I understand how the real world works sometimes. At times, it can be a little cruel, yes, and sometimes it's just life, and that's how I chose to look at it. I'm not gonna sit here and berate people for leaving. I don't do that shit. Only clout chasers do that. And like I said, this is my first actual stream in a very long time because my other ones flopped so badly because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Oh, nice. That works too. But yeah, I'm not the type to bitch. I mean, I understand if people... if people do leave the stream, that's okay. I'm not gonna sit here, go on a rant or anything like, oh, this, that. No, I don't do that. Oh, that's okay. I mean, I understand. I understand, and thank you for explaining, but that works too. You keep saying you only have one because I'm watching you and not all of them. I'm chatting from my phone. Let's pause. That's understandable. That is very, very understandable.
I'll just wait for you up front.
Excuse me. But yeah, you won't get that from me though because I'm nice and I actually give people a chance to come on here, to come onto the stream and talk and have fun. And that's the end of it. We're all here to have fun. I want to make sure that everybody has fun in the stream and not feel so left out. And I loved how successful this one was. I met so many different people. I seen familiar faces like you and Mr. Anime and Soul. I met 3 new people, and I was actually quite happy about it. Well, 2, I don't know if it was 2 or 3, but I'm happy though. I'm happy the attention this got, and I'm happy that you guys are actually sharing all of this. It means a lot, and I am forever thankful for the help. I can only do so much on my own, and I'm still learning all this. I'm just making sure I'm doing it right. But this also gets me used to streaming, so that way when I do the actual live streams on my channel for the figure episodes and everything, or just talk anime in general, I'm already prepared. I'm already prepared and ready to go. And I've had a lot of help and a lot of advice from you and a lot of friends. And I'm so happy for that. And that's what, and you guys are what's keeping me going and what's keeping my channel going. I'm having to drive every time to go out there and do content for you guys. Even if it was a bad video, at least I still try. Do I want to be as successful as the established YouTubers and streamers? Well, yes and no. Yes, because I would love to see my channel be successful, and no, because I know what success does to people. It changes them in more ways than one, and it's frightening. My concern is I'm scared what I would become if I became successful. I am very scared of that, and that's what horrifies me, because I'm afraid I might lose my identity in the newfound fame and everything that comes with it. I want to keep the originality. I want to keep everything going as is, and still, and at the end of the day, look at myself in the mirror and still see the person I am still. Because the second you lose yourself to fame and everything is when you really lose your identity. You become a completely different person, whether for good or bad, or sometimes horrifying. And that's the scary thing about fame. Oh no, I would not. I do my best to, like, put myself out. I do what I can to put myself out there without, as you say, sell. I wouldn't sell my channel at all to anybody. But, and also, you guys retweet and like my content and share my videos, because that's a proper way of growing. That's how I'm looking at it. Even if somebody gave me a lot of money for my channel, I still won't do it. I'd rather do this as I go. And it took me, I say, 2 years to get to 70 subs. As sad as that sounds, it is. But I never gave up. And I'm still here. And yes, 70 subs sounds small, but to me, it's a huge step in the right direction. And it shows that people love my content. Exactly. I do what I can for my channel. I do what's within my power. And I let the viewer decide whether or not, like, hey, I like his content, I want to help out and watch it grow. I can appreciate all the help and everything. I do appreciate it. And I ain't gonna complain one bit. It's a slow process, I'm aware of that. But at the same time... Ooh, that look. How does that look? But 1 second. But like I was saying though, it's a matter of how you want to do it and how you want to. Exactly, I am doing good. And I'm learning new ways of how to improve my channel and everything bit by bit, so that way I'm not overstressing myself. That sounds like an interesting show. Regular Show was a good one. I liked Regular Show. Not sure how I felt about, I'm gonna have to rewatch, Chowder and The Amazing World of Gumball. I'm gonna have to sit down and rewatch those, just to see, just to give a fair opinion on it. Oh wait, I haven't looked at the pit stop. I forgot to look. That's funny, and I agree with you, New Blitz. I agree. But with both of you. Might as well. This. But Gumball is a show in of itself. Adventure Time, it had some good episodes, but it got way too confusing. And that's weird. That is weird. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad what's happening to Western cartoons. I miss the days, and I agree with the artsy style of it too. I agree, like where it was so differently drawn, and it didn't fit with most things. And I miss the days where we had the original yeah, I don't know why they did that either. I mean, I mean, granted, there was the Sonic movies, so I can, in a sense, sort of understand if it was just based on that. But if it was completely out of random, it wouldn't make sense. I can see that. But I miss the days where we had the original Cartoon Network, where we had the Hanna-Barbera, where we had the Chuck Jones, the Tex Averys. Hell, even Merry Melodies. And the Powerhouse era. From Dexter to Mike, Lou, and Og to Sheep in the Big City. Whatever happened to Robot Jones. Cow and Chicken. I Am Weasel. Gargoyles was criminally underrated. Criminally. That was such a good show. I loved Goliath. Goliath was like the more level-headed person of the Gargoyles. I was happy with how everything was in that show, but it was so underrated. I wish it got more love than anything. But I'm so afraid of, like, I'm just afraid of a remake because of that, or like new episodes, because of the current climate nowadays. It's just so sad. But like I was saying though, I miss the era, the Powerhouse era I grew up in. It was, from my memory, it was the Boomerang. Young Justice was good. I liked the concept that they were going for. I wish they did more with it though. I really wish they did. That was good. It had potential and everything. It did. I'm so mad how they ended it though. I'm just mad. That was stupid. Amazing what you can wreck in such amount of time. That wasn't needed. Yes, the new episodes are good too. But, like I was saying though, you had all these classic cartoons, and they worked because they appealed to all audiences, some more than others. Like Ren and Stimpy was more of an adult cartoon, just like Real Monsters and Beavis and Butthead, Daria, I think the dance show, I think that's what it was called back. I can't remember the name of it. All kinds of classics. Thundercats 2011 was the best remake I have ever seen. I am so mad they canceled that and brought in Thundercats War. That was stupid. Why make a new one when you could have just continued with Thundercats 2011? You had the right concepts. You had everything. You didn't have to appeal it to kids. It worked as is. You didn't have to downgrade it to the Teen Titans Go style or mood. And oh my god, Powerpuff Girls 2000, I think 2006, oh that just pissed me off. Yeah, exactly, they already liked it, but why they canceled it was stupid. Why cancel something that worked? It's dumb. You have something good going for it. It's stuck to the lore. It's stuck with how the original worked. You had no issues. Everybody loved it. I loved it. And the Powerpuff Girls 2016 was the biggest failure I have ever witnessed in my life. I couldn't last. I seen 2 episodes of it and then I went to something else because I was so blatantly upset. You got rid of Miss Bella. You did so many unnecessary changes to the Green Gang. No, it doesn't anymore. That's the scary thing. Ratings were like all the rage back then with TV companies in the from the 80s up until the 90s and early 2000s. Now they just want to do something to alienate their fan base. I would not recommend it, my friend. If you are a fan of the original Powerpuff Girls, I highly recommend you just stick with that. It was so bad. It tried way too hard to be edgy, and overall it killed my love. It almost killed my love for Powerpuff Girls. It almost did. The movie, on the other hand, was really good. The art style was different, but it worked to how it was gonna be. Exactly. Ratings and profit no longer matter because we want to pander to the woke crowd and not get canceled. Everybody's so fucking afraid of these people. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh my goodness. I love the uncensored episodes. They were so good. That was a good game for the PS3. That was a good game. I loved it. And the uncensored scenes were the cherry on top. And unfortunately, I just wish these companies would grow a backbone and realize that being woke and being stunning, brave, and all that shit, it's not a financial move. It's a career financial record. I will have to give that a look at, though. I will probably look at that later on. I'm just so sad that... I'm just sad how events like the Columbine shooting and everything changed the gaming landscape and everything, like the tone of it. It was really, really bad. I'm sad that those people died and everything, and it's heartbreaking to see stuff like that. And to see video games get blamed for that is the most childish argument I have ever heard in my life. The main problem is mental health. Here's my thing. Mental health is far more dangerous than violent video games. Violent video games are there to relieve stress and for enjoyment, as long as you know the difference between real and fantasy. But mental health is far more scarier, far more serious, and I wish it was talked about a lot more. But people are too afraid to talk about it because of the backlash and how much of a hot button issue it is. And there's bullying as well. They don't want to look at it like that. They're like, oh, what can we easily blame to shift focus away from the actual stuff that is going on. Bullying is very bad, and it damages people mentally and emotionally to where they can't take it anymore. Hence why we have these why the school shootings happen. They snapped. And unfortunately, they went about it the wrong way rather than go get the proper help they need. I wish stuff like that was talked about more and brought into a broader perspective. That way we all can learn from it. And learn how to help those who are suffering mental illness. From depression. From everything. Well, I'm not sure about schizophrenic because that's an entirely different thing. It's sad that people have that, but they're unpredictable. Static Shock was a really good idea with the right concept. Loved it. I wish it got more love. I was skeptical at first about Static Shock because I'm like, oh great, who is this Joker? But upon watching a few episodes, I actually enjoyed it. I sat down, I put my criticism aside, I'm like, I'm gonna watch a few episodes and then give my final thoughts. And I'm glad I did, because I went in with an open mind and I felt better. I could watch it and still enjoy it without having to worry. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. I will give that a watch later on. But thank you for the link though, Bubba. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are here though to help me with all this stuff and everything. I'm just glad. Cause I'm still exactly. That's what sets the tone. And that's what Teen Titans did. That's what every classic cartoon did. in anime, it works as well as gaming. They tackled in TV shows like Roseanne, Boy Meets World, Full House. The reason why those shows worked was because they tackled real world issues, and Mr. Rogers as well. That's why it worked. They had the class, the decency to acknowledge the real world values, but incorporate it in a way to where you can learn it without feeling uncomfortable or scared. I wish we had more of that. And I agree with both of you because it makes sense. I wish we had more shows that deal with real life issues and values that can properly explain it without going over the top or trying too hard to get the message across. But with shows like The Conners, it just won't work. And that's unfortunate because that was like one of my favorite shows. Back in the late 90s. One of my favorite sitcoms. Let's see. Politics used to be shown from both sides, but there is a far cry between saying Nazis are bad and comparing... Yes, that's actually very, very true, because politics back then, when you go back and watch the news media, politics was rarely talked about. It was mentioned here and there, but everything else was mentioned. It wasn't like every day like it is now, where that's like the main focal point. And Trump supporters are just Trump supporters. They're people who actually love their president, support, and want to show their support for him. Nothing wrong with that. But comparing them to the Nazis is like... What's a good comparison? What's a good one? What's one that can counter that? That's like comparing, basically, it's like comparing conservatives to communism. Bad comparison, I know, but that's the only one I can think of right now. Because communism is a lot more dangerous than what the Nazis had. They were for communism. There's so many wrong things you can do. And unfortunately, we never learned from it. We still haven't. I'm seeing the same shit being pulled out every day, like we're back right where we started before World War II. Well, before both wars, actually. We're right back where we started. And unfortunately, And unfortunately, if good people don't prevail, fight back for their rights and for their country, we are going to see massive, like, what we see now is nothing in comparison to what's coming if this stuff continues on like this. It is going to get bad no matter how you look at it. I wish more could be done so that way we can, as a people of this nation, move on from it. I wish we could move forward rather than be stuck with the norms and what was in the past. Problem is, we're letting our past determine the future and affect the present now, rather than just be like, hey, what we did in the past was bad, let's try to build and become better than what we were eons ago. There we go. But I just wish we had more stability in politics and learn to listen to other people explain their political view without being judged or ostracized. Because that's how you grow. You take criticism, whether constructive or too brash. And that's the unfortunate thing. People like to just be in dominant control of their own political beliefs, that they cower in fear of those with different opinions. And they just call them every name in the book. Like from this, that, and the other thing. And it's downright sad that we cannot listen to other people and have a proper debate without getting offended by another person's viewpoint. And that's what's stopping everybody, in my honest opinion. We can't have civility anymore without somebody getting offended over by what this person said or what viewpoint they have that would either better the country or hurt it. Me personally, I want to see everybody succeed. Whether you're black, whether you're white, whether you're this, that, and the other thing. Hell, even the colors of the rainbow. I do not care what background you came from or what skin color you are, as long as you're a decent person and are exactly. People are so sensitive nowadays, it's ridiculous. Like, we have to tiptoe around everything. All because Karen got upset because you have an American flag on your shirt. Or something like, or some crap like that in between. Oh, absolutely. And that's sad. It's like, why cancel something that has nothing to do with society? And it's weird they're doing that. And it's downright frightening. People are going, this is going way too far, and this needs to be stopped before it goes even further. I mean, I don't know how much further it can go, but I don't want to find out. There's enough craziness going on in the world. Oh, so I would have made that. It's stupid how they're canceling old movies, though. It's just dumb. I just wish that... And this will never stop. This won't unless we fight back. Both politically and culturally. This is a culture war. And unfortunately, us fans are getting our asses kicked. Because the companies are turning their backs against the actual fans who actually support them in favor of the cancel culture buffoons. So stupid.
Shit Gizzard Lips overtakes the competition.
Let's see. People always judge each other without choice of consideration of each other. Unfortunately, comic, TV, and video game politics are indeed... I agree with you both because it's so sad how far we've fallen and that we're so stuck in this. And people do judge each other based on class, race, and that's it. They don't care about the actual person that they are. They just like, oh, you're bad because of these people, or this, that, and the other thing. And it's... people judge way too quick over stupid shit, honestly. I just wish people had the gall to learn about the person and try to find common ground without getting in each other's faces. I know, wishful thinking, but if people could just learn to put their ego aside and learn to listen and have a nice debate with the person, I'm pretty sure they would get along just fine with difference of opinion. It's sad that people get so butthurt over a simplistic view. Like, oh, my view is better than yours, you listen to my view. It doesn't work that way. People have different views, whether we like it or whether it's called for or not. And unfortunately, it isn't of the matter. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get you canceled because of this, that, and the other thing. No, that does not work like it. You can have your own voice, and if people get offended, then they're not worth debating. They aren't worth debating if they're just gonna act like that, because it doesn't help their case, and it doesn't help yours. It's best to walk away rather than try to engage the person further, because all that's doing is just making them more and more rabid. Man, I'm getting my ass kicked. I can barely keep up with Spyro. Exactly. They rather just prove a point, let their ego run wild, and be like, "Oh, my opinion's better than yours," when that's not even the case. It's okay to disagree and still be civil, rather than be jerks about it. I agree, buddy. That was funny. But, I'm serious. Let's see. People view other people past than their own and abandon knowledge of choice. Unfortunately, yes, they just forget that they don't consider anyone else's view as important as their own, and unfortunately it's a bad thought process, and it's destructive. I mean, my political views may be different from both of yours, but I'm not going to sit here and impose that mine is the greatest one of all when it's not. I'd rather listen to other people and hear their takes before I make my judgment. And unfortunately, that's fading away every day. People are becoming more and more rabid over shit that's not needed. I lost by a few points. That's okay. Flip a valiant effort, though. Man, Thunderstruck kicked my ass. That track really kicked my ass. Exactly. And there is, people forget that there is a right and there is a wrong. Both, you can't have one without the other. If you continue to go things wrong, you'll never have a right. And sometimes it's okay to be wrong. Even if the situation calls for it. It's okay to be wrong on most things, but you learn from that. And it's better to be taught at an early age than later in life, because you won't have that same impact or knowledge to know, like, hey, what am I doing? I learned this lesson already. Why am I repeating it? But unfortunately, people just want to hear their own voice and ignore the others like it doesn't even matter anymore. And they will continue to do that, unfortunately. Oh, that was a bad turn. Out of my way. Oh, that was so dangerous. I couldn't make that time.
Here's a little surprise.
And later in life, people will learn one way or another that opinions are different. You may have the same opinion as the other one, but in a different perspective. And that's okay as well. It is okay to have like different opinions and different viewpoints, as long as you can understand the other person's viewpoint without alienating them. And unfortunately, the people who are very close-minded, like we see with everything that's happened, is based off of close-minded and ignorance. Ignorance is very dangerous. And being close-minded doesn't help either. It doesn't help anyone.
Didn't stand a chance.
easy to be ignorant, but the choice to reconsider your opinion is always available, but you limit them to your standards. You see that all the time in That is the best example I've ever seen. I agree with both of you, actually. You guys bring up interesting points, and they make sense, because you can agree to disagree, but also agree that it was a bad movie. But you can also properly explain it as to why it was bad without getting in each other's faces. And yes, it is easy to be ignorant. And most people forget there is a choice to reconsider. It's just most people don't want to, is because they're too prideful. And ignorance and pride is a dangerous combination. And unfortunately, it is the dangerous factors of the world today. And I know people aren't stupid, and well, I can't necessarily. Okay, there are stupid people in this world who are just downright ignorant. But unfortunately, and when the truth really hits them, their reaction to it is very interesting. To how they react. It could go both ways, whether good or bad. And sometimes, and in entertainment as well, just because a movie is bad doesn't make it doesn't justify it. But if a movie is bad, it's okay to explain it why it's bad and have a nice conversation about it of how it could have improved, like with the coming sequel or prequel. And unfortunately, in the standards part, that is true. And I feel like that's what people are doing. They are forcing other people to limit themselves to meet their selfish standards. And that just ain't right. People forget we're human. People are human too. We're all human at the end of the day. And those who sell out faster, they will have a very rude awakening when reality smacks them. I mean, right now, I mean, between us three, we're having a good conversation about politics without stepping. The world just wants to kill each other over something so stupid. That is scary beyond all reason. But it proves that we all can come together and still be respectful and have that mutuality. I wish the rest of the world can have an open mind like us and just sit back, laugh at a few things, and agree to disagree, and just be happy and go about their day like it doesn't affect their day. They're still gonna go to their family and still be good. Oh crap. Oh, that was close. Yep. It's amazing. It's amazing how much the world has changed in the last 4 years. And to be honest, I am quite frightened at how I feel like we regret we went further back than forward. We should have been above all this crap by now. And on to bigger and better things. Like how to build better trade relations, how to build better alliances, how to maintain, how to get everything figured out that's going on right now. But instead, we're so caught up in division and race, it's sad. No one is superior than the other. I'm not perfect. Bubba's not perfect. We all have our faults here and there, but we learn from it. And that's what makes us human, is because we have our flaws, whether we know it or not. But how you choose to learn from it is what separates you from the rest. Most people take it lightly and actually want to learn. Other people take it the wrong way and never learn from it at all. They'll keep doing the same shit over and over and over and over again until it gets to the point of no return. And that's what's scary. If people can learn how to become better people on their own with a little help from friends, family, and mentors, then I'm pretty sure they'll be fine in the long run. But if they surround themselves with negativity, it's going to affect their mindset so badly, it'll damage them for futures to come, in the future months to come. They'll be so stuck in that mindset, it would take a miracle to get them out of it. We all have problems we can't change, but having the choice to know this means its own possibility. Exactly. I mean, yes, we can't change what happened in the... Final Fantasy 2 and GBs. But you do have a point, No Blitz. You do have a point, because we can't change what happened in our past. Are we sad that it happened? I'm sad for most of the choices I made in my past. Do I regret it? Yes, I do, but there is nothing I can do about it but move on and learn not to repeat that same mistake again. And that's hard to do and hard to admit. It takes a lot to admit that. Blimey, is that the time? Oh man, I gotta get ready in 4 hours for work. I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. Thank you all for joining in almost a 7-hour stream. Holy crap, I didn't realize it was that long. But, Nublitz, thank you for joining. Geek Hero Bubba, thank you. Everybody, thank you for joining. this was a lot of fun, and I'm glad I got to do this. But I'm happy with how it went and everything. So I will probably be doing this again soon. I'll probably be doing this again real soon. But we'll see where this goes. I'll see you all later.